Oh? Hello? Camera? Not like this. Not like this, chat. Oh my goodness. Happy Friday, friends. How's it going? Look at how bright it is in here for us today. Like, what are we doing? I'm not one to complain about the sun, but sometimes, look at this. How's it going, friends? Welcome, welcome in, Kimmers. Thanks for being first today. Hope that the week is good. Same with you, Cookie. Hopefully you're almost done work for the day. Hi, Mickey. How's it going? We got Blood Oak. We're in the kitchen with Blood Oak. Too bad we couldn't trade what we're like making today. I will trade you 1 tenderloin plate for 1 burgie. Thank you. You battening down the hatches for winter there, Kimmers? That what you're doing outside? I'm so excited for this today, girls. I'm just like ready for some yummy beef in my life. Good, simple cooking. And then we're gonna partake in a little bit of this today too. Feel like I need a little pick-me-up. Cheesy gnocchi. Yeah, we found that yesterday on our grocery shopping stream. You're gonna make banana bread and a ham sandwich today. I love ham sandwiches. Yeah, this is what we found. It's like a super easy recipe for the gnocchi. There's like cheese inside. What? I've never had this before, but I've always eyed it up. So this recipe was just an excuse to buy those, because otherwise I would make the gnocchi by hand by like baking potatoes and stuff. I will tell you though, there are some times that we've made gnocchi on stream and it didn't work out. We literally made potato water. So yeah, I only take the shortcut usually if I know how to do it the hard way first. Hi Mary, how are you? Jacko? How is it going? Do I know this Jacko? Back in the 80s, you had to water the plants. Holy, it is chilly today. Let's see. It's like the time of the year. There's always this like one time in the year where it gets chilly enough that my hands just get cold, like my fingers. They don't really warm up after that. That's when I know winter's coming. It's only 7.5 degrees Celsius today. Whoo-wee. That rain really cooled it off the other day. Blood Oak, yeah, that'd be a deal. Love a plate of tenderloin. That'd be so good. Halloumi on the burgers. Money. Yeah, what do you got, Mary? 1.2 Celsius. Sam is in winter already. Is like, it's snowing there. He doesn't even know if he'll make it up to camp today, actually, because the clouds are so low. So yeah, we were up at 3 a.m. this morning. Straight up 3 a.m. What is wrong with us? But we had to leave at 4. So then we got up. Obviously, Sam finished his packing and stuff. And like, he made us breakfast before we went this morning. It was so good. It's like, I'm finally at the point where I can eat at like 4 in the morning. What? But yeah, all of his other flights went good. So that's awesome. But yeah, it's already wintry up there, so he said he'd let me know if he actually made it up there or not. And yeah, I got home at like 5:30, had a couple hour nappy today, and then here we are. Yeah, this is the soda. So we had a can last night, we shared one, and it's not as good as some of the other ginger beers we've had, but I think that's just like my palate, is I really like it when it's like spicy and it like kind of bites you back, the ginger beer. This one, it's good, has good flavor, but it finishes quite sweet. And like, I don't have any ice here, otherwise I would do that. But I feel like it would be like a better mixing drink than like a sipping sort of soda. I just don't like too sweet of drinks in general though. That's really nice there today, Blood Oak. 15 Celsius? That's gotta feel really, really good. I mean, the sun feels warm outside, but the air is cool, right? Okay, let's do this. Whoa. Just saw like a spider web. They're everywhere. It's more of like a ginger ale. Honestly, yeah, that's the best way to say it, for sure. That is so warm, Kimmers. So warm. 27 Celsius? I don't think we're gonna see those temps until like next year, for sure. Okay, so menu for the day. Also, thank you, Mickey. Thank you for the 30 months in a row, dude. 30 months! Like, 6 more and you're at 3 years. But you're at literally 2.5 years right now. Thank you for that, dude. How's your dad doing, by the way? How's his knee doing? Okay, so I was gonna pop the menu up before this. That is crazy, I know. Well, yeah, it's crazy for me to think that, like, coming up in January, I'll be doing this for 5 years already? Where does that time go? We've built a good thing in 5 years, though. Okay, so this is what I said for our menu today. I think it sounds pretty yummy. Beef tenderloin, pan-seared, finished roasting in the oven until medium rare. This is what we got. Quite a bit to cook today, and it was frozen, so it's a bit juicy. We'll take care of that. But there's like 3 big chunks there, so that's gonna feed me like probably until I go. And then, so once it's roasted, like we'll roast it in as whole form as possible. It'll shrink up a bit, and then we'll like slice it how you would have a steak. So nice and thick, right? I think after would be the best. And then, so cheesy gnocchi and Swiss chard gratin with Gruyere cheese and some fresh herbs. And then as well today on the menu, we're gonna make our brioche dough for our buns on Saturday so that it can proof overnight nice and slow in the fridge. You'll get better flavor, better structure when we bake it the next day. He's doing not too bad now, Mickey. That is good. Yeah, I remember you saying he had an infection in it. So he's got a strong body. He's kicking it. Oh yeah, Blood Oak, your plates arrived. This time they're all in one piece. That's like my bro trying to order this one part for the car that he's fixing. He's ordered it twice already, both times destroyed. Twitch Blackmore, happy Friday, friend. How are you doing today? And thank you for the 10 months in a row. You're almost at a year with us now. Let's go. Where are you? You're like one of the names, I don't know why, it always stands out on the wall here. Always like Twitch Blackmore. I don't know why. Aw, thanks, Mickey. Thanks for doing that. We always try and send good vibes to our folks here. The best spot. Let's go. Okay, so our cheesy gnocchi, Swiss chard gratin. This is just like a good fall menu, I feel. Good for this cooler weather. I know some of you are still roasting though. Sounds like a haunted house. No. Okay, let's make a little listeroo. I got most of the ingredients out and over here already, so it should go good. Do we want to like make the brioche dough first and then it's done? Let's see how long this is gonna take. It's from King Arthur Baking, the recipe. Kimmer says sure. We're not gonna make more than 6 buns tomorrow because we don't got no one to really help us eat them anymore. And so I will tell you that you can make this brioche, the buns, in one day if you want. But I always find it so much easier if you make the dough the day before. And then the next day when you need them baked, you just have to bring it out of the fridge, let it warm up a bit, and do your forming and then bake it right away. You don't have to wait like those 2 full hours proofing that you would if you made it all the same day. That's why I usually do that. And like I said, the structure comes out better when you bake, and it has like a lower temp, longer ferment or proof in the fridge. And then same with the flavor will turn out better. So there's a reason that we do that. I mean, really, anything that takes time is always going to be a little bit better, isn't it? And yeah, so if you've never had brioche dough before, this is like, I would say the richest of any bread dough that we can make. So it is enriched with milk. There is usually sugar in there, so it's like a nice kind of rich, sweet sort of dough, but it yields well with like really anything. Sweet, savory, whatever you want. Obviously there's yeast in there, and then there's eggs and butter. So milk, egg, butter, gonna give you such nice soft buns. And this recipe holds up good to burgers, we've made it before, and like other different kinds of sandwiches, like pulled pork with slaw, stuff like that. So you've made this recipe a bunch of times, and yeah, you can top the buns with whatever sort of like seeds or anything you want. Maybe we'll do like some everything bagel seasoning on top of the bun, since it'll be like breakfast sandos tomorrow. Yum. Yeah, I think we'll do this first, and then like I said, we'll just pop it in the fridge, and then tomorrow, maybe like an hour before I start the stream, I'll bring the dough out of the fridge so that it can start to warm up, as you don't want to try and be forming the buns when the dough is still really cold out of the fridge. It might crack and stuff like that. Workout and proper nutrition also gives nice soft buns. Are they softer or firmer though? You said it. The sugars are waking me up in there. Okay, so let's maybe make those first. And then, so you saw, I did bring out some other things from the fridge. So then the meat can kind of warm up, since we are going to be cooking it like relatively quickly. Those big pieces of beef tenderloin can warm up a bit. They'll cook more even if we do let them warm up closer to room temperature. That'll be perfect. And so then the tenderloin, we will just cook in like a nice big cast iron pan. We'll sear it on all the sides for the tenderloin, and then we'll pop it all back in the pan, finish roasting it in the oven. And then for our gratin, we will just prepare some of the ingredients need to be like sauteed first, and then we'll just pop it into a baking pan after that. So like 2 easy oven things. And then I was thinking when the beef tenderloin's done, because it'll have to rest for like a pretty good amount of time, would say it'll probably take close to like 15-20 minutes to roast in the oven after it's been seared. Honestly, I'm not really sure, because I haven't cooked beef tenderloin too often like this, so we'll see how the roast goes. And yeah, the gratin, I think around the same time. Once the tenderloin comes out to rest, we'll make like a quick pan sauce, I think, with a little bit of beef stock. And do we have red wine? I don't think we have any red wine. I have a bit of marsala. That could be good. Something like that. Nice little pan sauce, because that's always super flavorful, and something simple to serve with it. Yeah, send it over, Mickey. Found beef ribs, Mary? Were they a good price? I haven't had those in a good long while, honestly. Okay, so I'll just write out our list here. Brioche dough. We'll start with the most like non-exciting part, let's say, even though it is one of my favorite doughs to make. And then from there, maybe we will prep the beef. So take it out of the package, start to get it like dried off on the outside, because it'll always sear better if it's drier. And then I did want to do on the tenderloin sort of a crust like we do when we do the brisket on the barbecue. So we'll do Dijon mustard, a little salt and pepper, or do we do the Santa Maria seasoning? Try it on beef this time instead of chicken. Because it's just, oh, did this get closed properly? There's like, I'm shaking it and there's like stuff flying out. Yeah, it's just salt, pepper, garlic, and parsley. That would be good. Cookie, you saw the new things I added? I told you guys I would. We weren't lying. Okay, so dry it off, and then we'll do our crust, let's say. And then that can just kind of sit. That can just sit and sort of marinate together. You got 4.7 pounds at $10.99 a pound. That's a pretty good price. Yeah, that's not bad. Not the best. But beef ribs are so unctuous, you honestly don't need a lot of the meat to be satisfied by it. Hello, Finkeldink420. It's been so long since I hopped on. How are you? And did you get the food truck? Friend? How's it going? Welcome back. It has been a long time. I remember your name, but not entirely. But welcome back. I mean, we have close to 7,000 followers, so you know, can't remember everyone all the time. Things are good. Things are good, friend. And we did get the food truck. Yeah, we own the truck. We have to build it still. That's gonna happen this spring for sure. So stay tuned for that. We have set the goal. It has been decided. Okay, so brioche dough, we'll prep the beef, crust it, and then we can work on the gratin. So the Swiss chard, we're going to like sear it up, let's say. Saute it up with garlic and onion. I think will be so good. So we'll do the veggies. It also said, I just quickly read through the recipe as we were waiting to start the stream. We like kind of quickly fry this gnocchi first. Do a quick little pan fry on it first. I guess just to get some heat on it, get some moisture in there. I've not used those in like years. I don't even remember how they are. So there's that, and then I think we make like a bechamel. I think we do a bechamel for the gratin, which makes sense. Because if you've ever had like a potato gratin, it's creamy and cheesy. Butter, onion, Yeah, so then we sprinkle the onion mixture with the flour. So that's like our roux. And then we make the sauce for the entire dish, and then it gets spooned into a baking dish. Yum. Both Gruyere and Parmesan cheese in there. Veggies, gnocchi. We'll do the sauce. And then bake, it says, for like about 20 to 25 minutes until it's golden and bubbling. And we'll just do it at the same temp as we roast the beef at. I was thinking pretty high temp, like either 425 or 450 Fahrenheit. It's a quicker cook. Beef tenderloin's a bit different of like a beef roast, let's say, because there's not much to break down inside of the tenderloin. It's already a tenderloin. There's a reason why it's called that. So it's already buttery. It's not like a long cook thing. So yeah, the higher heat, the better almost, because then you get more searing and color on the outside. You bought oxtail? Thoughts were to salt, pepper, vacuum seal, freeze to use later. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to season it right away, but you can if you want. And yeah, if you're not gonna use it right away, for sure vacuum seal and freeze for later. But oxtail's really good in a stew or something, Mary. Stew, a curry. You got options for sure. Okay, brioche dough time. Madame, welcome in. Wait, we do a Friday? We've done Friday for forever. The interview went good. I am leaving next Thursday. So like after the Sunday stream, I have 3 days to pack my stuff and I am out of here. Sam got called up early, so we went today. I'm going up to Goose Lake, Nunavut. If you Google like Goose Lake weather station, one of the first links there, you'll actually be able to see like how it looks on the cams there, just completely snowed in. Yeah, that's where Sam is, so he'll already be there when I arrive. I'm leaving on your birthday, October 27th. It's exciting, for sure. Okay, I think we'll turn on some extra lights. The sun has balanced itself today. Okay, we need milk, eggs, butter. We're gonna make some brioche dough, friends. Because brioche buns are delicious. for breakfast sandwiches, and they're not hard to make. I think we'll have to heat up some of the dairies, but we can get the mixer and stuff set up. Are they letting us stay together and everything? I don't know the accommodation setup, but I was told that this is only temporary until the ice road is opened when it gets cold enough, and then we're going to a different location where the accommodations are much nicer, the HR lady said. Which I think I already know where that is, and it's super excited. But yeah, Sam said there is 2 beds in like each little cabin, so that's cool. And then, oh, maybe I won't plug in the mixer and we'll do everything by weight. That's a really nice thing about the King Arthur baking recipes. Look at the sun. I'm a ghost. Maybe we'll use the scale. I'm excited, madame. Yeah, my position starting out there, this first stint is like the easiest position I could do. She said just to get the feel for it and stuff, get used to night shift. So I get to work night shift, the one that Sam was doing before. 9 p.m. to 9 a.m. So it's 3 weeks on, 3 weeks off right now. And then eventually it'll be going to 4 weeks on, 2 weeks off. Which is okay, because you make better money that way anyways. Okay, let's see this. Come on in. Boop. Actually, like a really good rotation. Like if they kept this 3 week on, 3 week off, we'd literally work half of the year. I can't complain about that. Stay. Okay, we will start with the milk first, and then we'll bloom the yeast with a bit of sugar in here. And then we'll get the butter softened, we'll get the eggs all done up. Good to go. Oh yeah, we'll definitely stream when we're home. We plan to like take more IRL trips. Just go somewhere with stream for like a week. And then go back home, because we still have to like quarantine and stuff with COVID. So you can't go like too long of a trip, but you can still go for a solid week, which is a long time. Brioche buns recipe. So this recipe that we're making today only makes 6 buns. I think that's more than enough. We need, oh wait, it's not actual milk in here. So sometimes the King Arthur baking recipes, they use just dry milk. And it's less expensive than buying whole milk. So then it's just like dry milk with water instead. And knowing my area where I'm living right now, it's quite dry here. So I'll probably put a little bit extra water, we'll see. But yeah, I'll go grab that then. So like 57 grams of water we need. Put 1 container here. Doot. Oh, that's so cool, madame. Helping your northern neighbors? I think more places in Canada should honestly do that. And yeah, I'm very excited to experience this side of Canada. It's very different than where I've ever lived. Just trying to get this water lukewarm for us. There we go. That. We'll grab the yeast. It's actually like so chilly in here today. We'll definitely have to do a little proofing station. What? Literally just run by a lady on Facebook? See, it just goes to show, like, you can really do anything. If you're organized, basically do anything. Some sugar. And we'll grab like some measuring spoons. Yeah, I mean, really everything is kind of just a band-aid solution. We know this, don't we? That. Okay. How much yeast? 1 whole tablespoon of yeast. So yeah, it's like super yeasty rich stuff. So I'll just pop that in the mixing bowl right here. That is so much yeast for only 6 buns if you think about it. I'm just reading, it is instant. If I have active dry, I'm okay with that amount, honestly. Sometimes you have to use extra of the active dry. It calls for instant. Okay, let's measure our water. I'm gonna pour that in. It's like barely enough water to even hydrate that amount of yeast. Flood City. Thank you, friend. For the 18 months in a row, how was your week? Thanks for being part of the kitchen crew. Cruising over the 1-year mark. Little 1.5ers. Okay. Next up, I think I'll pop a bit of the sugar in. Just so much, like 2 tablespoons of sugar. Brioche is like everything, every part of it seems like it's too much, but it's not. And it's such an easy dough to work with. Once it's all mixed, because of so much fat in there, it doesn't stick to your hands at all. Sometimes I do a bit less of the sugar as well. The sugar just makes things rise faster, so if you're gonna do a slow rise overnight in the fridge, you really don't need as much sugar. It's really just to help that yeast get woken up. Okay, so from here, maybe we'll mix the milk in too. So 28 grams of dried milk powder. I saw at Costco the other day when we were there. Got a new brand of milk powder, and it's like not skim. So this is what we get here for the milk powder. That's the brand. It's like instant skim milk powder. This is what I always use for the breads. 28 grams or like a 1/4 cup worth. Just do a few spoonfuls. It's like 4 tablespoons, it seems like. And I'll sprinkle that in. Yeah, we're not like making the gnocchi. It's this really cool little skillet sort of gratin thing I found. Recipe online. Very easy. I thought that would be so yummy with beef. What have you cooked lately, madame? Yeah, this is straight up the last week of cooking before we're gone. Feels bittersweet almost. Yeah, that's the best way to say it. Oh yeah, you said that last time. That's hilarious. I didn't go to that one, Kate. It's okay, you don't have to go to everyone. Okay, just want to show you. And I think I might be okay now without this scale. Or first we'll do the butter, because then it's all measured out. 142 grams of butter. Once again, you feel like that would be way too much, but it's not. Cheesy loaded baked potato soup today. That's like one of my favorite fall ones. Fall or winter soups. Either that or like a creamy leek and potato that's blended. Hot Dish told me that one online. I was like, oh, I don't know if you've even made that before on stream. Can you use beef broth in the soup, or does it have to be veggie? The beef broth might color it more, but you can definitely just do veggie. Let's go like there, maybe. Yeah, the beef broth's gonna give it a darker color, but that doesn't mean it's gonna be a bad thing. Just kind of have it in your mind that it's not gonna be like a bright white sort of potato base for this soup. I did too much, chat. Okay, we're getting there almost. Almost there, and then we'll have to use Chef Mike just to soften this up, because it's gotta emulsify into the dough. Doesn't gotta be melted, just softened. I'll do a little bit extra, because sometimes we can't get all the butter. Build the layers back up. Don't put the butter away, because we'll definitely need it later for the other things that we're making. I'm gonna rinse my hands now. Got all fatty. Yeah, it's soup season. I'm excited. It's like some of my favorite things to make. I'm opening the microwave to a surprise. Something I forgot to eat today, coconut bun. Okay, anything else we need this for? I guess we can weigh the flour. And then be done with it. Whoa. Indiana keeps calling me. Indiana keeps calling, chat. I don't know what they want, but they don't talk in English, so I think they have the wrong number. So it won't affect the flavor? Oh, the flavor might be better even, madame. It's not you, Ryan? Thank you for confirming that. I appreciate it. Okay, I maybe took the butter a bit too far, but I'll show you what to do. Blood oak made your burgies too thick yesterday. By the time they were cooked through, they were dry. Today, improvised a burger pressed. Yes, shallow flat plate, baking paper. It really is important. You don't realize how much the burger is going to shrink when it starts to cook. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. Like, I've literally seen some burgers like shrink in half with the amount of fat that was like in the grind. But yeah, you always have to press it way thinner than you think. Because like you said, we call that like kind of the baseball effect. Because if you leave it too thick before you go to cook it, then it's basically just going to turn into a baseball burger. Really hard to eat on the bun. Do you want it to stay nice and flat? Okay, there we go. If your butter looks like this still, that is a-okay. Trust. Now we will do the flour. Blood? Oh, blood oak. I was like, where is their blood? Oh no, are we okay? Okay, 330 grams of all-purpose flour. Holy, that was so close. One scoop almost. Almost got it. Oh, I went too far. Okay, we got that, and then we got the extra water, because I'm sure we'll need it. Quite sure. Put that there. Flour, milk, sugar. We need the salt. Do not forget. salt right there. Yeast we did. We need, okay, so 3 large eggs. Now we're done with the scale, it seems. Yes. Three large eggs. We're gonna whip them up. And then 1 yolk we need, and then we save the white for the egg wash tomorrow. So let's not forget to do that. That's such like a big brain move. That there for all of our eggs, and then we'll put the white here for tomorrow. Yeah, it's your first time making homemade burgers, so now you know what to do, right? It's the little things. Blood oak. Ryan, that weather seems so nice. I'm like really getting acclimatized to the cold weather here. I think I'll try and go for a walk later even. So I know where I'm heading. It is not that warm. Okay, so now we'll crack this in here and then just fish the yolk out. You turn the heater off. Whoa. And we're like thinking about turning the heater on. Okay, so now we'll do this. I'll get dirty hands and I'll go wash them really quick. Boom. There we go. I'll be right back. Now it's almost time to start mixing. And holy smokes, these breakfast sandos tomorrow. I was having a hard time deciding on making brioche buns or English muffins. But there's something about like a homemade sausage patty and fried egg on like a brioche bun for breakfast. Just the butteriness right in the morning. So good. That. So we're gonna whip this up. But first we're gonna mix the like liquids in the mixer before we add anything else into there. And then I wanna go pretty quick because the air is not too warm in here today. We don't want like the butter to get hard. That would be funny. So we got that. We need the salt still. This is like our little lineup of things to add. Boom, boom, boom. Done with the yeast. Okay, ready? So this is how this is looking in here. That's why I said I don't think we have enough like water. So I'm just gonna add a little bit right now. I feel like that was necessary. And let's plug this baby in. We need more moisture. Okay, that's looking good. The yeast like really dissolved nicely while we are getting the rest of the other ingredients together. Swing this around a couple times. And we'll also try and dissolve the sugar. And mix in the milk powder nicely. That looks great though. So then like from here, I'll probably add the butter next. And then the eggs, and then the flour and the salt. Just keep mixing this until it doesn't sound too gritty anymore. And this mixer for making bread, seriously the best. Okay, ready? Because look at the butter, it's already like getting re-hardened. Because the butter's warm and this stuff's like pretty warm. But then the eggs are a little bit cold from the fridge still. That's why I talked about the butter getting too cold and it won't mix in nice. Even just as we're mixing this around, everything is cooling off just from the air. And like the metal bowl cools things off quicker too. There. Scrape that off. Bonsoir. How are you today, friend? Welcome, welcome in. We're making some brioche buns right now. Or brioche dough, I should say. The buns will be made tomorrow. Today we get dough, tomorrow we get buns. Okay, now I think I might add the flour and then the eggs. Let's do this. There you go. Holy! It's so sticky! What is going on? I think we gotta grab a spatula. But first I'll add the salt. 1 1/4 teaspoon of salt. You really don't want to forget adding this. It'll taste so bland. But look you can really tell how much eggs are in this dough and how eggy the bread is going to turn out. Like we were talking the other day about brioche, how it's just barely held together with enough flour. If you find that it's not going together though, you can always add a little bit extra flour. You still need to get enough gluten for things to hold together. I'm just gonna try and scrape this off as we're going here. Let's organize ourselves a bit. And this is the lowest speed. Seems like it's going quick though. Scrape some of this stuff off of the side. I might add a bit extra flour. Oh, we're trying to talk French in there? Hi, Bune, how are you? It's so good to see you. Did you have a good week? Okay, I'm doing a little sprinkle, but we are getting there. That's why I'm just doing a very small sprinkle. You've been doing art week? Art all week. What is this art that we speak of? Just tons of small things keeping you busy. Fun. That's the way of life, man. Okay, I'm still scraping this stuff. I got bunged up. It's hard to hold on to though. It really just wants to keep spinning. Ow! It's hard. Kate versus Mixer. Who will win? Okay, now I'll do the side again and maybe it'll start forming a dough ball of sorts. Maybe? One thing I do know is brioche takes quite a while to get together. You really have to knead it for quite a long time. I'll go a little bit higher on the speed. What are you doing? I am making some brioche dough for our breakfast sandwiches that we'll make on stream tomorrow. I think it was actually better one out. There we go. Thanks, Vune. Thanks for posting that. And then, yeah, after we get this dough all done. It's going in the fridge, and then we're going to complete our menu for the day, which is some beef tenderloin that we're gonna roast in the oven, and then we're gonna make a cheesy gnocchi Swiss chard gratin. Delicious fall meal. This looks so good. It almost looks like ice cream. Like, hello? Let me see. Because in a lot of the King Arthur recipes, they give like some little pro tips. Let me see if they say to add a bit extra flour if we feel like it's needed. Let's see what they suggest. And the other reason that I really like this site is they have a baker's hotline. I've never used it. Maybe we should try it one day on stream. I'll just call from my cell phone. Yeah, I've never tried it, but apparently you can call into the site and you'll have like a baker that's able to help you with anything that went wrong in the recipe that you used. This little paddle's really funny in here. You've been doing so much. Did some stuff with wood, some with resin, some painting on a canvas. So all of the things that your inner child is very happy with. That's what we all need to do more of. This is literally gonna mix until it forms like a dough ball. Is it going to take a bit? Yes. Yes, it is. They do post some photos of like how it looks like this originally, and then eventually it will come together and look so nice and smooth. It'll like pull away from the side rather than trying to like stick to this. That's kind of when you know as well. But we're getting there. We are getting there for sure. Take some more of this off, or at least try to. Keeps getting like stuck in there. There we go. Oh, it's already kind of sticking less and less. So that's gonna happen the more that we form the gluten. The gluten forms the structure of the buns. Everything else is kind of just there for flavor. Okay, so we're done with the water. I'll go put the yeast back in the fridge for us. You added a switch onto your rice cooker? So sick of having to plug it in and out every time. Please don't burn down the house. It's like things that I would do. Hi, Clem. How's it going? Happy Friday. I am having a wonderful day so far. I was up at 3 a.m. this morning with Sam. Took him to the airport. Had like a couple hours nap, but I still feel pretty sleepy. I'm excited to make this stuff though today. Have a really yummy lunch. And pretty easy cooking today, I would say. Nothing too stressful. Some of my favorite things. Meat and cheese, I'm in. Kind of tired, kind of hungry, and very lazy. Ooh. Do you have like good order services there? Or is it just like you call in and then you go pick it up, or they have their own delivery? Or do you have like Uber Eats and stuff like we have here? Yes, this is getting happy. Happy dough. That. Alright, while we're waiting, we'll fill up the salt container. What am I gonna have later tonight for my second meal? I don't know. I don't know, actually. Maybe brisket? Maybe some brisket? Turkish food? So good. There's a delivery service kind of like Uber Eats, but the drivers are employed by the restaurants. That's like the German version of it. Probably for the best, really, right? Yeah, sometimes I go right into the center with this thing. Just because the same stuff will live in there, right? We can even do this. You're kind of crazy with it. You can see how it's getting smoother, though. What is this? If I click on this, what is it gonna do? A follow cue? Remind your viewers to follow. What happens? I just press chat? Or is it just for me to say it? Hello, Twitch? What are you talking about? Okay, how after me doing some like weird stuff with the mixer, how is this forming like a completely perfect dough ball now? I'll turn it down a bit too. What do you order for Turkish food? Tried a new to you type of M&M's candy, basically M&M chocolate cookie flavored. The texture is not your favorite. Weird. I honestly find like now, the way that those like trending candies and stuff are usually not the greatest. Kind of disappointing, isn't it? Pop that there. That'll be better. I did find something. I'm gonna show you guys this really quickly, but it is gonna be for tomorrow. We did find a really cool thing at, I think these were at Costco. I think I'll buy a few extra to give away for stream, because I'm pretty sure it's all Canadian made. Because nowhere else in the world I think you can get Smarties. Only here. It's super cute though. And I think it'll be tasty. Cabin and hut building kit with Kit Kats and Smarties. It's like seriously the cutest thing. That's what you get? Like what? 10 regular Kit Kats, 6 white ones, 7 of those ones, Smarties, sprinkles. Like so much stuff. And then the instructions on the side. Don't tell me. Isn't it the greatest, Kimmers? I'm excited. I also like Kit Kats too. Hi, Drink More Arsenic. How's your day going? Okay, we're almost done the dough. I know because the mixer's making creaky noises. It's like, this is getting hard. Yes, yes, mixer, you're almost there. And I'll make a sneaky little proofing chamber in the oven. Or actually, we don't need that today. This is just gonna go right in the fridge. Winning! Tomorrow we can make a sneaky proofing chamber if we feel like it needs it. It is almost as smooth as a baby's bottom. It is going well. Thanks, Drink More Arsenic. It's going quick, honestly, today. My thoughts on vanilla paste, love it, Mary. If you can find vanilla paste that's not going to break your bank, buy it. Because the one that we originally bought 2 years ago for $90 the container, So you can see it's lasted 2 years. It'll probably last close to 3. It's now like $250 for the same thing. So I'll probably be going the making my own vanilla paste route from here on out. But yeah, like $90 for really good quality vanilla that lasts 3 years. And like I made so much baking for other people from it as well. So like I kind of made money from the vanilla if you think about it at some point down the road or another. So that's why I don't really feel too bad about spending that amount on it. And it really makes a huge difference on the flavor. So yeah, vanilla paste is what I always use on stream. You remember it, Vune? So sad. You want to experiment with making vanilla? I did see at Costco they were selling 10 vanilla beans for $23. I think I'll be picking those up with some vodka, and we'll make vanilla on stream when we're like back. We'll do sort of more of that kind of thing. Not always just cooking, but learning things to like work better with society and how the world is now. Because like things have kind of changed. We can't shop the same anymore. We're not really buying all the same ingredients that we used to because of the price. And yeah, we were already upset at the price of the one back then, $90 for the container. Oh, you found a pumpkin bread recipe. I think I posted a really nice one in Discord too. Think it's your own. Yeah, since you adapted it is your own now. Even if you just adjust like a little part of the recipe, it is then your own from there on out. Hi, Amp. Welcome. How's the day? Oh, I don't know if you told me, madame, but I'm proud and happy for you. Buying a bigger bag of potatoes. I mean, all that means is you'll just have to cook more potatoes in your life, right? Shucks. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna try and do this. Heck it up a bit. Let's test the structure of the gluten. Can we do a window test? Is there enough in here? We're gonna turn this up a little bit more to finish it off. We'll go like 2 more minutes. So while I'm waiting, I'll get reorganized. Okay, the milk is for our gratin. Oh, I have definitely had bad luck sometimes storing potatoes too. I would say more like when I was on the island. Like that climate there, because it's always so tepid, like there's a lot of pests and stuff. Like the fruit flies, yuck. Get into everything. Purchased a 3-cup rice cooker, which is $5 more than a 5.5-cup rice cooker, which seems odd. Of course they would. That's like when we buy ingredients in bulk and it's way cheaper than buying a smaller amount of it. Okay, just by the way that this dough ball is acting inside of here right now, we are complete. Let's try and scrape as much as we can off so that we can ball it up. And then we say see you until tomorrow morning. So what we start the stream with tomorrow is finishing baking these buns. Don't go on the side. That's what I did not want you to do. Samo made it? It looks like it. Got a text message. You're too hungry? I might need a coconut bun in my life. Those were real nummy yesterday. I do have a job now, Amp. It went really quick. He made it. Safe and sound. Samo is a winter bear again. I don't even know like how to feel about having a job again. Must be okay. Cause I'm like pretty excited. I'm not nervous about it at all. I know I don't have to do it forever. But for what we need to do coming up, important. The gruesome Tom with the raid? How was your stream today? What do you stream? How did it go? And welcome on into my kitchen studio. Hi Ladybug. Hi Days Atomic. How was it? How dirty is this thing? Not too bad. It ain't too bad. It'll be okay. Give it a wipe later. Hello, iStar TTV. Is it similar to what Sammy's doing? It is the exact same, yeah. You hit it right on the head. So same company that Sam works for, also the same location. They fit me in, which originally there wasn't space, so kind of love that I have that pull already. And then I was told that it's actually temporary at this one location that we're gonna be at until the ice road opens. And then we're gonna go to a different location that's like nicer, is what I was told. So I'm okay with that. I'm pretty sure it's the diamond mine. Pretty sure we'll be going to the diamond mine after the gold mine. And that's like the highest, that's like the highest camp that you can go work at. Mr. Tom made rice and fish with Indian curry masala. Did it turn out lovely or what? That it all sounds so good. Do you know what type of fish it was? So now we're just scraping the edges of our mixing bowl. And we're gonna make a ball of dough in here. But then it's just gonna go to the fridge until tomorrow's stream. Thanks for the follow, iStar TTV. It was really good. Nice. Fish tongue? What? I mean, I'm doubting that they made everything out of the fish tongue. I know that you can eat them. But are you just being silly? It's allowed. Hey, look at this. You can tell by the sheen on the dough that that's how it should look. It's nice and smooth. Oh, flounder fish. I don't know if we get that a lot here. He did use fish tongue. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I'm excited, madame. And then Gers asked, like, what would it take for me to get nervous going to work like a kitchen job now? Oh, yeah? Tom is from Norway and he's a Viking. We actually have quite a few here in our online community, so welcome in. Yeah. We have actually a like Norwegian that runs his own fishing boat. So we only see him like every couple months when he comes back to the dock. So dang cool. Are those kitchens usually positive? I would say. I mean, every kitchen should kind of be positive. Whoa-y. Sam's first message. This fridge does not look how we stock it. Look at that. Photo from the plane today from Sam. Fine, right at sunrise. Okay, so what would make me nervous going to like work a job? Maybe if it was like for a high-end like brand name, like a Gordon Ramsay restaurant or something like that. But other than that, probably not much with all of the different cooking I've done in my career. If anything, I'd probably be more nervous like going to work at like a McDonald's because I have no experience working in a chain restaurant. So working like that would be so foreign to me. I probably wouldn't do good. I don't know. Yeah, every kitchen kind of is like family, right? Because when you spend that much time together every week, you really do have to treat each other that way. Take care of each other. Hi, Hassan. I'm good. How are you? Look it, we got on dog. Okay, gonna go pop this in the fridge. I think I'm also gonna pour out the milk we need for the gratin. And I can bring the milk back too. So everyone say bye to the brioche until tomorrow. We'll see it again then. We need 3 1/4 cups of whole milk. That's a lot. Yum. 3 1/4 cups of whole milk. What? You're a fast food lover since 2022? Let's go. Okay, boom and boom. I'll be back. Then we're gonna get beefy. Did I bring anything else back? Maybe the eggs. I don't think we need the eggs in here. Okay. Good to go. What's everyone else eating today? Boom. Boom. Bam. I'll be back. I gotta mute because my audio will cut out over there. Also, I have a quick sip of soda. Today is International Chef Day, right? I don't know. We say every day is International Chef Day. I do slow food. Well, that's like the last restaurant I worked in was a slow food restaurant. If you have any of those in Europe. Sam using his points. We literally just made him a pecan pie like last week. We'll accept a pecan pie for the plane trip up north. This guy. You think you go first in line from everyone else that already did their submission like a month ago? What do we do about this, chat? Okay, I'm backity back. Gotta put a couple other things away. And we're starting Luncharoo. I think that is his favorite food, Hassan. If he could live on pecan pie, I think he would. Or maybe burger. Dude. So far, like no dishes. Gotta love that. Okay, let's read through some of these recipes. The beef tenderloin one that I linked from Taste of Home, that was like the most similar, I would say, to how I would cook it, so that's why I linked it. One thing that we will do that they didn't do was like sear the meat first before it roasts in the oven, because you'll just get the best flavor that way. What's mine? Probably pizza first and then burger is number 2. And then after that, I don't know. It's a hard decision. So I like a lot of things. I like a lot of things. Pizza is also nice. And like, I'm not picky about the type of pizza because there's lots of different types of pizza made around the world. And bad pizza is good. Okay, so they say this. They say if we're cooking it at 425 Fahrenheit, roasting in the oven, they say how long to cook it for? Just until it's done. Bake uncovered until meat reaches desired doneness. So we're gonna go for medium rare, which I think that they're guiding you to like too high a temp. At 135 Fahrenheit, that is more medium to me. Medium rare should be taken out around like 125 Fahrenheit, especially for a roast. A lot of times, like, things that the recipes don't talk about is something like carryover cooking. So that's something we're taught in culinary school. And if you just think about how it's said, carryover cooking, well, after whatever it is comes out of the oven, let's say our roast, it's gonna carry over cooking. So just because it's not in the heat of the oven doesn't mean there's not a lot of heat already inside of there that is still kind of cooking it through slowly as it rests and cool off. So typically a roast or something like that will raise about 10 to 15 degrees Fahrenheit more after it's taken out of the oven. And that's what's called carryover cooking. So you don't want to get whatever you're cooking in the oven to the said temp that you want, because eventually by the time you go to slice and eat it, it'll be overcooked to your liking. Mary, bad pizza is good if you're really hungry or really high. She is spitting the facts today. Papa John's? I don't know if I've ever had that. We have like a Domino's here that's pretty money. I mean, every chain location is different, right? But if you find a good one where like whoever's ever working at that location of the chain restaurant, like if they love their job, that'll be some of the best like cheap food you'll ever get. Yeah, you go for like Neapolitan pizza there, Ladybug. Proper brick ovens. I've cooked with those before. Some of my favorite cooking in restaurant is like the 90-second pizza. You ever want to go into like gear 6? That's how you get there. See, I called it. Hassan, burgers. It is International Chef's Day. Oh, thanks, guys. That makes me feel special, all of you wishing that for me. Torino has coffee. That is all you want to say. Thank you, sir. Good to see you. This is what Pal says. My friend came over, cooked me dinner for my birthday. Her name is Carrie. It was carry over cooking. Oh no. Thank you, Annie. Someone is still in your room? Wait, so you gotta wait for them to leave? Get out of there. Excuse me, sir. Hi, Joes. How are you? Hi, Suzanne as well. Yeah, she now works at the gas station, but Carrie is still cooking. Thank you. Hassan, you have almost been here for forever. What is that all about? Okay, so our next task, we're going to do some beefy stuff. Get this out of the way for now. Bam. We got to take it out of the package. It was frozen. And then we'll dry it off. I'm thinking this. We will do beef with some Suzy Q, some Santa Maria style. Let's try it out. Grab a couple pieces of paper towel. So then we'll get it dried, and then we'll make a little crust with just Dijon mustard and a rub. Whether you're just gonna do salt and pepper, switch it up a bit. Whatever you feel. Even the VIP has followage more than you. Is it more or less? No, less. So the VIP we do here for our 1-year subscribers to the channel, just to make them feel a bit special. Just gonna use some kitchen shears because it's pretty juicy. And then, where do I want to dress this stuff? I could maybe just do it in this container. Hey, Daff, it's actually cold here, dude. It's actually cold here. It is not gonna even warm up really here today. Should go grab my watch. I think it's only getting up to like +8 Celsius. I don't have any VIPs left, Hassan. That's like part of how we built the channel, right? Is like you gotta think some of those VIPs have almost been here for like 4 or 5 years. So you only get a certain amount. With Twitch, like we only get, I think, 80. And then we gotta unlock something else to get more of them, but I don't know if we'll get there. Let's do this. When I lived on the island, did I see any ghosts? Let me think. I don't think so. Never really had any experiences like that. These pieces feel so nice and soft. And it's nice that they're like all kind of the same size as well. So they'll all cook around the same rate. This one's like the best part, let's say. Ugh, and that's what I didn't want to do. Hurry, get the towel. This is like the actual tenderloin. These other 2 pieces are like trim off of the side, I would say, almost. Yeah, 13 months up. But like I said, guys, we're like out of VIPs. So I do cycle through them every now and then. And thanks, Ladybug. Victoria's supposed to be haunted. I could see that. Thanks, Mary. Beef tenderloin's like steak or what? So you can have it cut into steak, but like in its primal form is it basically comes like off of the back, where you think about like your one back muscle that's super straight. So that's that, and it's like not used a lot on the cow, so that's why it's so tender. So we usually buy it in the primal cut, which is much larger than this actually. It would like be the whole length of this cutting board, which literally ends like right here. And then it would be wider, and so then we cleaned it all up ourselves, like we butchered it live on stream. And they are dark, isn't it? And like even after it purging that much out of the freezer, looks good. So yeah, we'll get that dried off, then we'll rub it with some Dijon mustard and then get it nicely coated with our seasoning. And then it'll just keep warming up on the side while we get our gratin ready. Because the more your meat is closer to room temperature, the more even it's going to cook for you. What did you do this past Sunday, Crimson? I can't remember. These days, sometimes they all kind of jumble together. I'm just pouring those juices down the sink. Yuck. Yeah, these days, especially just these last few weeks, they are getting jumbled together. Burgie's made more flat today, Oak, and super juicy this time around. I'm glad that you made like the couple changes, because it really doesn't take much to just like make something a bit better, right? So thanks for sharing that. Maybe you inspired someone else to try something for the first time. You can see some of the really good marbling in that piece there on the end. Like, oh, yummy fats. But yeah, for the most part, tenderloin is quite lean. Just the one thing it does have going for it is the muscle's not used a lot, so that's why it is so tender. It's not something that you would want to cook well done either. It's kind of like sacrilege, I would say, in the beef community. If you order your tenderloin well done, someone might raise their eyebrow at you. Some other steaks are more forgiving because they do have more fat on it, but this would be like so dry and it's just not necessary. Okay, just wiping my hands up. And we'll squeeze some mustard on. Yummy, yum, yum. I'm ready for some beef in my life. Oh yeah, you went to Kelsey's, that's right. You had your medium sirloin, Cajun shrimp, and onion rings and broccoli. Well, that's the thing, is you can't really like just refuse to not do it. No matter if you don't want to. The general manager, or even if like the restaurant owner works there, they'll come storming into the kitchen. You will cook what the customer wants. It's like, it's not right. I will not. I think we have to do more of that. Where did this one fuzz come from? Okay, I can't stand when the mustard goes in the cap like that. I think we'll do a bit more, but we don't need much of this. Like, just enough mustard to get this stuff to stick on. Whatever it is. Even if it's just salt and pepper. Okay, I'm gonna just use this hand since it's already dirty. You just don't cook it well done, Cookie. Cut some pieces for the family members that want it. Yeah, throw it right in the grill pan, get a nice char. Makes them happy. It's the little things, right? So you do all sides with the Dijon mustard. I like the Dijon mustard because you really like don't taste it once the meat is fully cooked or roasted. These couple like smaller little trim pieces over on this side will cook quicker. So we'll probably put the bigger piece in the pan first and get it going on its own, and then we'll add these smaller ones in later. And that way it can all come out of the pan at the same time, which I think is smart. It is like, it's making me salivate already, especially if you've had tenderloin before. It's like your body already knows what's coming. Good things coming on up. You can see where it was like attached to the rib. The little fatty chunks there. Okay, sneak a little bit off of this one, pop it over there. So then I always like to season the like bottom of whatever we're cooking first. So that's the bottom. What's this one? I think that's the bottom for sure, and then that's the bottom for like the main part of the tenderloin. Let's keep that flap actually closed there. It'll cook nicer. And so that way, once the bottom's seasoned, we just flip that over, season the top, and then it can get nicely placed into the pan, and you won't mess up the crust that we're working on. I'm gonna give this a little shake because all the parsley's up at the top. Have you ever used Kewpie mayo instead of mustard? Like for fish or chicken? That would be good, Mary. Like I remember my mom doing like cornflake chicken, and you like did mayo on the outside of it instead of like a breading station. So Kewpie would be delicious. And like even just slathering Kewpie on like salmon and then sprinkling it with like maybe some green onion, dill, lemon, and baking it is like magical. You wouldn't think it, but yeah, baking fish with mayo on it, even chicken, is so good. These are the things we don't talk about. Okay, I'm gonna try and get this on evenly. And then the last time we used this for the chicken, we did find it was a bit salty, so I won't go too crazy, especially not on these smaller pieces. So this is Santa Maria style seasoning, which is just salt and pepper, parsley and granulated California garlic, which is actually like some of my favorite seasonings. Might add a bit of extra pepper on the top. So now we did the one side. Give this a bit more on this end because it's quite thick here. And now we can flip it over and do the other side. Oh yeah, Josie. Maybe we'll sprinkle some feta on the gratin when it bakes. I'm kind of torn because I do have feta cheese to use up. Just don't know where to put it though. Okay, keep going. Black pepper? Yeah, it'll be black pepper. Hi, Crazy Alices. How are you doing? It's schmexy. What's going on, drunk cooking? I don't know if the holes in this thing are the best. It's hard to get even sprinklage. Okay, so just a bit of seasoning on this one end. It's so thin. Don't overdo it. A bit more on this end. Yummo. The meat has been crusted. I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick. And I think I'll turn on the light because the sun has left us. It might have already left us already. Sun's already starting to set. Hello, winter. Montreal steak? No. I got this from one of my mods when I met up with him in San Diego. This is what Bonk gave me. Santa Maria style seasoning from Susie Q's. 2 pans full of steak? Yeah, it is. Very lovely sight, isn't it? You're in the mayo bake from a guy who was a model, a cross between Cary Grant, who maybe I know, but I don't think so, Rob Lowe, I can maybe picture his face, and George Clooney. So darn handsome and the nicest guy. He made you baked halibut that Mary will never forget. Is that what you're saying, Mary? Or actually, these are clean. Wash it up. Okay, so really the next step on the beef now is just to sear it in the roasting pan and put it in the oven to finish roasting. Let's focus on the gratin. They say to blanch the Swiss chard for the gratin, but I would rather pan saute it to cook the extra moisture out. We'll just get better flavor. Gammon, chips, and fried egg this evening, and I have learnt over the years, gammon is ham. Yum. We'll just put that there. Done with the Dijon mustard, done with the Santa Maria. Mary. It's not all about looks, isn't it? You follow a streamer from Winnipeg? She was asking which is the best place to buy good quality food ingredients on cheaper price. I like the Loblaws brand of stores in Canada, which I think go all the way over there to Manitoba. Is like the Real Canadian Superstore or No Frills. And then I was gonna say, so Torino lives in said province where your friend is, so he might have some other tips too, because I know he shops really smart. Torino, help. And Dana's there right now? What? You're a bit more north, yeah. But still in the same province. Like, I've never even been to Manitoba. What? Okay, this is what they say on our creamy Swiss chard gratin with crispy gnocchi. That's what we're making next. It's got 5 stars out of all the reviews. They say a riff on creamed spinach. This cheesy gratin is studded with buttery toasted gnocchi. Swiss chard adds an earthy bite, while a duo of nutty Gruyere and salty Parmesan cheese brings richness and depth to the bechamel. Store-bought gnocchi help the gratin come together in a flash, and that's why I chose this recipe. Toasting the gnocchi in butter instead of boiling adds a compelling crunch. There we go. That's why we fry it in butter. I'm in. Safeway if you want quality, Walmart if you want cheap. There is no middle ground. I wear my enamel pins and buttons on my apron. Yours are on your tutorial messenger bag. Yeah, I actually just added this one. Might be better to switch it. Oh, sorry. I just needed to zoom in more. I added one today. The TwitchCon San Diego pin. I added a new one today. I really like that one that they did this year. Are you flashing this evening? What? Yeah, on your bag, Crimson. Thank you. No, that's so true, girls. That's why I always say it. If you want cheap, it ain't going to be good. If you want good, it ain't going to be cheap. And the same thing with like being fast, right? Not everything's going to be rushed. Let's keep crossing off our list here. Dry off crust. Okay, we'll do some veggie chopping coming up. That sounds good though. Like not a ton of ingredients either. Yeah, if you buy cheap, you're buying it twice, especially in North America, I would say, Josie. Europe may be a little bit better, because like we buy a lot of European branded things and we find it lasts way longer. Okay, we got onion, we got garlic, Swiss chard. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm just gonna bring the mustard back to the fridge. This is where we're starting. This, oh no. I don't know if this garlic is going to last while we're gone. And it was doing so good and then it finally just went off. This is the one I'm talking about. The pre-peeled. We were doing so well. I mean, this is my last 2 days of streaming cooking, so there's that. The fridge is gonna be like bare bones for us. So gotta remember to not buy too much either when we're only home for like the small amount of time. I think this is gonna be a good amount of garlic. Like 7 cloves. Seems like a pretty big amount of gratin that this is gonna make. Yum. And we're cooking the garlic, so it's not like it's gonna be super strong raw. We got some white onion, and then here's our bunch of Swiss chard. Let's see if we maybe have to wash it. You're too miserly? You didn't order out? You're making salmon shrimp bowl now with like rice? That's always an easy go-to. Like salmon or just anything fish or seafood cooks nice and quick. I will undo that. There was no rainbow chard at the store. I really like the rainbow chard. But it might be too late for that one. Usually that's like more in the summer. We're already in fall. It looks really clean. Until I looked at this leaf. So I'm gonna go just give this all a rinse really quick. And then I'll let it drain off. Because yeah, I can even feel it on my hands. It's like gritty. And sometimes the dirt's like more sandy. And you can't really see the sand, but you can feel it. Especially in your mouth after. How I usually do that, just go rinse it all in the whole leaves. And then I'll just bring it over in this clean towel to kind of wick the moisture off. Yeah, so that's why I kind of laughed as well. Is like the description of the recipe is like, it's a riff on creamed spinach of sorts. Easy peasy. Blood oak, the garlic can smell. I'm leaving. It's like, I don't gotta be here anymore. Kate's leaving anyways. Rinse-a-roo. And then we'll chop it up after. But I find it harder to like dry off the Swiss chard if we chop it and then wash it. It's harder to dry off afterwards. We'll wash it and then chop it, not chop and wash. I don't know why, but Swiss chard always reminds me of when I worked or volunteered at the organic farm one season or one year. Right when I was starting stream. I wasn't making a lot of money when I first started stream, which obviously makes sense. So I thought just to help like the cost of the stream and groceries, I went and volunteered at an organic farm, and then I was able to take home fresh produce to use on the stream. It was a win-win. I will say though, that's probably the hardest, like, even though I volunteered, I still think it was a bit of a job. That's like the hardest job I've ever done. And I only worked half a day farming there. So like I left when they would stop for lunch, and then I would go home. I can't even imagine. I'm almost done. Couple more leaves. We got ASMR washing and chats with Kate. Deceiving how much greens was in this bunch. They just keep coming. Okay, a couple more. Go, go, go. The last bunch. Yes. Dunzo. Let's bunch it up like a taco. Okay. Mary, it's like foggy like a horror movie. Oh, I know the type of fog you're talking about. It would get like that on the island when we were there. Oh, you're gonna see puppies on Monday? You know I love puppies. And yeah, working on a farm, I mean, I think that's what made me want to basically have my own farm later on in life, was doing that part of it. Okay, so it was all washed. I'll just kind of keep this over here. Maybe I'll use another towel. It's so wet. And we'll chop the onion and garlic while we're waiting. I think the garlic will just slice. Yeah, look at that. Already soaked through the towel. Let's wipe this with this one. Yeah, like Silent Hill Foggy. I like that movie. Yeah, I used to do that. Crazy Alice's, chop it up and then put it in the salad spinner. But we're chopping it pretty fine for the recipe today, so I kind of like knew it wouldn't work that way. But that is like the best way to wash your greens. So we're gonna use only like half of this onion. It's quite big. I'll do a nice small dice on it. Pack the rest of that up still. Maybe we'll use it tomorrow. Yeah, you can even like grow a lot of good veggies or just food in general in like pots in your backyard. Oh, I didn't realize I dropped that. Into the laundry then it goes. Janie Lin Luhu? I hope I said that right. Thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Yes, I do know that. Yeah, Silent Hill movies were actually like from a video game. It's so cool. Okay, so we're going to be chopping from this way. Is this still dry here? Yes, it is. Okay, let's take that layer off as well. Glad I looked because that would have been hard to chop. You're welcome. How's your day going? Okay, so we'll do this. Make your slices. Then we'll do our dices. Not going too fine, because this is gonna get cooked, so it will definitely cook down in size. When it wants to try and fall over, I usually just let it. And I'll do one slice through this way so it's not as wide. Come back through like that. Finish this other side. And usually I don't really cut that root out of the onion because it doesn't cook down or soften. Let's get just a small container to put this in. The onion and garlic will cook together, so that can go in the same container. Needs more garlic? What do we got? 8 cloves of garlic? And then there's garlic on the beef. I don't know if we need more. We'll see once this is sliced up. We're planting up the garlic, yes. Yeah, garlic is so cool. You like plant the little cloves in the fall and then come spring, it'll start sprouting up. What? Okay, now we'll slice this. Trim off some of these pieces. Just that one's the worst, really. Haha, nice cookie. Onions and garlic. Oh, you got 8 cloves, not 7. What is double cream in the Netherlands? It might be like clotted cream. Like the English jar of clotted double cream. Oak's like, I don't know. I've never seen it. Whoa. That one slipped. Let's keep going. Don't go too crazy. You only have cooking cream and heavy cream? Wait, we only have like 1 cream here. Which is like the heavy whipping cream. I think it's 30... Is it 31% or 33% fat? Suzanne's saying 40? I've never seen that exist in Canada. Maybe right from the farmer? Whoa. Double cream contains 48%. I got a little itch there. My hair's tickling. You've heard of it in the UK stores. Okay. Yeah, that's why I said I've never seen it in Canada. Okay, this seems like a good amount of garlic for what we're doing today. Still want to be able to taste the other stuff in the recipe. Boom, boom. Done there. And then we'll give the board a wipe so it doesn't get scented with the onion and garlic. Just sit in there. Yeah, Google. We're learning about heavy cream. We need to know. Nice. A Starfrit personal blender. Just like for those single smoothies and such. Yeah, you would be watching an English show then, Mary. That makes sense. I'm just gonna give our Swiss chard a little pat here. I think we'll be getting into that next, actually. Or maybe we can let that keep drying, and then we'll grate our cheeses really quick. So we got this yesterday on our grocery shop stream. If you missed it, go check out the VOD. It's not very long. You get to see how Canadian grocery stores are. So Le Gruyere, straight from Switzerland. And yeah, it's actually like raw milk, salt, bacteria culture, and rennet. So it's made properly. Let's go. Let's see how much of this we need. Such a good, like, flavorful, and yeah, melting cheese. Half a cup only of Gruyere, and half a cup of Parmesan, so like equal parts. That's not very much of either one. You know us, though. We rarely follow the actual cheese amounts. Just gonna grab a container for that stuff. That soda is like giving me the burps. I want to finish it though, we're almost there. Okay. Now I gotta wipe my knife off from the garlic. Otherwise you get garlic cheese. That's not the best. You guys are gonna make me want donuts. Go like that. And then we're also gonna use some of this Gruyere up tomorrow on our breakfast sandwich. Because Gruyere is also delicious with eggs. Holy, it's so funky smelling. And then let's open this up because I'm sure we have to trim it. Yes. So Gruyere is like an aged cheese. You can see here, that's like the rind on the one side, like Parmesan, and then same on the other. So just trim like as close as possible to where you see the color change. Like it's not gonna hurt you, it's just kind of waxy and not too flavorful, but it still has like cheese texture. Interesting. So you can also save that the way that you save like a Parmesan rind and then sneak it into a soup or a broth, something like that. Yeah, that's all good to go now. Let's see our parm. Yeah, cheesy eggs. Money. Hi, Happy, how are ya? Yes, you can use the rind for soup. You got it. And then this, I think I'll just grate it right off of the rind again. Okay, let's do the Gruyere first. Could be really crazy. I'm pretty crazy sometimes and use Edam. Can we even find that here in Canada? See it talked about sometimes, but I don't know if I've ever even eaten that cheese. Oh, is that what it is Baby Bell? Okay, so I have eaten it then. It's pretty good. Rachel Ray uses the cheese rind for soup, so she's doing something right then. Oh, you're saying the instructions on the boxes of the Cheddar Bay biscuit mix suggest cheddar, but you like the pirate code? That's just the guideline. It's not meant to be followed. Yeah, try it with some other cheese. That's why Mary said that. Yeah, it's already tasting like cheddar. Was that like the Red Lobster box of the biscuits? See, this is what I'm talking about. Ouch, I almost grated myself. That's like the waxy rind. You'll even like know that it's the waxy rind because it just doesn't really grate the same. It's like plasticky. Okay, so there's that. I'd say a bit more than half a cup. Like 1 full cup here. Almost 2, really. Can we ever have too much cheese though? Probably use a bit to sprinkle over the top when we bake this. Nom. Okay, next up I might need a separate container for the parm. And then we'll grate the parm on the fine side of the grater. So it'll just grate nicer and then it'll melt nicer being in smaller pieces. Italian delis. We almost went there yesterday, but then Sam chose the Asian market instead. So he needed some Chinese barbecue in his life. But yeah, it was a toss-up. I always crave like the yummy Italian meats and cheeses, or like their little panino that they make. So dang good. That's why I always say in another life, I'm pretty sure I was Italian. Okay, I think that's good. Definitely don't go too extra on the parm because that's the saltier cheese. So you don't want to make the dish too salty. So are we saying there's a cheese limit then? No. Done and done. Tap that off. And now we can cut up the Swiss chard. And I think we're pretty good now. Pretty much good to go. Yeah, let's put this in separate. That way we can control how much of each cheese we add. I really like parm too. I'm like buying those big chunks, like the 30-month aged ones. Basically lasts you like half a year for 20 bucks. Would say like buying the pre-shredded Parmesan is, people don't realize you're really getting like the lowest quality Parmesan out there if you're buying it pre-shredded, especially in North America. Is like you have to think about where that's coming from. I'm pretty sure all of the pre-shredded parm is coming from like the trim, the rinds, like we talked about. You're not getting the best stuff. Like, I don't think that stuff's very cheap anymore either. Pre-shredded cheese. Your dad always gets Romano. I do feel like Romano is like for the older generation. Like, why are we like that? Okay, so parm, Gruyere, all of the cheeses. We were drying our Swiss chard. I think we did really good. Give it a couple more pats. And then we get to start cooking. We'll do the gratin first and get it like all together in the pan for the oven. And then we'll work on searing up the meat. There is no limit for cheese, Kate, but there is responsible cheese usage. Thank you. Suzanne, you're the only one who does not like parm cheese. Have you tried like a couple different brands or varieties though? Because like I said, that 30-month aged one that we've been getting is like so flavorful and like fruity and sweet. It's like everything you would want in Parmesan. Yeah, shredded cheese used to be the cheaper option. But now they've cranked up the price. See, I don't buy it ever, so I didn't know that that happened. So thanks for sharing with us. Okay, so this is how I trim up my Swiss chard usually. Is I line up all the stems. I think this one is not the nicest, so I'm just gonna get rid of that whole stem. And then we'll trim the bottoms of the stems where they were like cut off of the plant. Because sometimes it's discolored down there. We'll do it in two different bunches. One with the bigger ones, one with the smaller ones. So here, trim that off. And the next step is we start lining up where the stem meets the leaf. And we'll trim the stem from the green leaf, because they're both like different textures, right? The stem I always cut a little bit finer just because it's way crunchier, but that way we can cook everything at the same time. I can go there and there. So then all of the like stem to the green is lined up there. They really didn't give us much stems to work with. Usually Swiss Chard's way longer stem. So then we just put that over to the side, and that'll get cut together. And then I'll just put that up too. We'll do the next one, and then I'll show you how to carry on. And this is how I found to like be the most efficient at cleaning and prepping your greens in the kitchen. I kind of taught myself all of this when I was working in the last restaurant, and I was on like the veg and seafood station. And like in that restaurant, we had such a small kitchen crew. Like it was myself, sous chef, another sous chef, and then just the chef slash like owner. So yeah, you couldn't like mess up and then need help because there was no time to ask for help from anyone else. Like you really had to be good. You're trying to convert the spare room into a grow room? Get it out of there. Yeah. Be like, dude, I'm trying to like grow us food. Can we maybe organize it so that we can share the space? Because then it benefits everyone. I'll just trim that like that. That one's a bit discolored. There. That. We're almost there. We're not wasting any of it. Okay, there's like nothing left of this leaf, but we can use the stem. Put a lock on the door? That's how you really cause a fight. Family war. Right there. Okay. Maybe we'll do the stems first. So most of these are all the same like thickness, let's say. Pretty nice and thin. There are a couple that are wider here. So let's just trim those down. I think I'll just cut them in half or in third to be the same width as those ones. I'll take a bunch like that. I'll put that bunch there. Line it all up. And we'll do like 1/2 inch thick slices along to get little stem bits. Done. Next. Hi, Alti. How was your week? What you getting up to? I have not used Swiss Chard like all season. Ate so much when we were in BC. Just popping out of the garden. Okay, now we're gonna line up all the leaves. So just stack them up together like similar sized leaves. Mostly going off of the width, how they spread out like that. Been a busy week, but you're leaving work right now. Go, go, go! Get out of there before they need you for anything else. And then, okay, maybe this last one. It's kind of like the most similar size. How's this one? Pretty small. Or was this other one that was wider? Okay. Yeah, Swiss Chard is really great and like versatile. Very similar to like spinach, I would say, how it cooks up. What does it taste like? So it's very juicy as well, Twitch Blackmore. And then the stem is like super crunchy, and then the greens basically wilt like how spinach is. And yeah, so I have seen that Torino, like blanching the leaves to soften them and then rolling up stuff inside. I might have even done that on stream before. But yeah, I've done like a Swiss chard roll up with like rice and stuff inside. So easy. Yeah, Swiss chard comes in different colors. So this is just like the white typical variety, but then they also have rainbow chard with all different colored stems. You can dehydrate it, probably. Like collard greens, Mary. Not as tough of a leaf as collard greens, like not as fibrous. Okay, so I'm gonna do some slices down this way now. Go like maximum width 2 inches. So slice along the length of the chard leaves, and then we'll go across the other way to get our dices. And then usually I just fold over the first couple parts so that we can keep chopping along this way. And I'll cut it like 1/2 inch to 1 inch thick pieces. This is gonna get slightly pan fried before it all gets mixed for the gratin. That. Now you can work on getting it in a small bowl. What's gratin? So if you've ever had like a potato gratin, or think like scallop potatoes is what we probably know in North America, that's what gratin is. So typically a veggie that is mixed with a cream sauce. So we're gonna make bechamel today. And there's a little bit of cheese in there, and then it's baked until it's like bubbling and golden and delicious. Just a fancy French word, really. Okay, so we had these 2 really big ones underneath here still. It's massive. Maybe we'll just cut it in half. I think so. We'll just keep going. There. Your mouth's watering? And yeah, good one, Mary. It's like a casserole as well. It's the best way to describe it. Now we can layer these ones that are all the similar size. So we're using a whole bunch of Swiss chard in there. So far pretty inexpensive, I would say. And yeah, that's true, Palooza. You can dehydrate anything, really. Just, is it worth your while? I think I'll be dehydrating some apples next week into chips. We have so much extra, I don't want them to go bad when we go away. Okay, have a safe drive home, friend. I might still be on when you make it there. We might still be here. We're chill cooking today. Nice, easy lunch. Aw, Mary. Those are the words that I love to hear. Like all these years creating online content, I'm glad I never stopped. So many people say like how happy they are to have found the stream. And obviously what we're doing is working, because that's why I did the stream, is to help people just eat better at home. Cook better for yourself. Food is like so important in our life. Can really make or break your day if you think about it. Cousin does all kind of canning and dehydrating. If you live closer, you'd get some of the stuff. She's in Yak, BC. Is that northern as well then? Okay. Swiss chards. All diced up. Take away our cloth. That helped dry it off really nice. It worked. Get this one gone too. And then I think, are we cooking? I'll put the cheeses in the fridge as well. But those stay nice and fresh for us. Let's pack up this Gruyere. I didn't even eat any myself. Gruyere is like one of my favorite cheeses ever. What's up, hooligans? Just woof down 3 tacos. Nom. What kind of tacos? Oh, it's southern. Right by the American border. Huh. Got so much traveling to do in my life still. Put the cheese away and I'll bring over the better than bouillon for our pan sauce later. Okay. We're gonna cook this stuff in a pot. Like the Swiss chard, the onion, and garlic. I'm gonna cook it in a pot. So then it just gets scooped out into the baking pan for the oven. Yeah, you don't make everything in the same pan that it gets baked in. I'll wipe this too. But the beef gets roasted in the same pan it's seared in, so that's how we save dishes today. So obviously we need a pot that's big enough to hold all the Swiss chard before it's been cooked down. So pretty large. Get that heating up on like medium-high heat. Boop. Oh, you're in the process of moving? That'll be like us soon, I think. That we might be actually moving from this space before springtime. My bro's partner let us know, or let Sam know the other day before he left. They want it cleared out before spring. I think we'll be going to our friend's house for a bit until the truck is built. We shall see. Hi, you, Mel. Stopping in for a sec. Fall break kicked your butt. Everyone just took time off and went over to your B&B. Okay, we're gonna use some olive oil to sear up our veggies and stuff today. Yeah, we're moving in with hooligans. Okay, and then what was Pel's Taco? Sour cream, lettuce, salsa, because no tomatoes, and jack cheese. Like good old how we grew up on tacos. Old El Paso-ish. Might have to ask the waifu. No, it'll be totally fine. Let's get a spoon. You definitely want a pot with the lid on it. Oh yeah. We almost forgot to pepper the beef. Remember I said I was gonna put extra pepper on the beef? I'm gonna do that. Just on the top. And I'll get the baking pan down for our gratin. Next. Perfect. Oh, the olive oil. I've really never found a better brand than that one, Torino. You're right. Yeah, we used to buy the smaller glass bottles. Now we can get that jug at like the different Costco. I don't know if there's ever been a better one. I'm gonna put this egg white away. think I'll label it for myself tomorrow. Egg white for brioche. That way it'll catch my eye. Are you have something special on the menu for the fall break, you Mel? Egg white. The fog's getting better. Nice. About 100 feet. I'm actually surprised Sam made it there. The clouds must have just cleared enough. Even that out a bit. Okay, I'll be right back. Just gonna bring some things to the fridge. And then that oil's probably hot enough. Oh, your brother doesn't like olive oil. I wonder. Why not? It's like if you're using that brand, that is such good flavor in there. We need this. Oh, this stack of pans is so heavy. Stack of Lloyd pans. And like, this isn't even all of them. Oh yeah, bonfire. Bonfire night soon. You better hurry up, otherwise it's gonna get too chilly. Do you do like mulled wine or cider? Yeah, Torino. Bring the spiced rum and the hot chocolate. What kind of drinks do you like for the bonfire? Oh, I like sticky apples too. Okay, let's see. Perfect. Sizzling. Candy apples? Yum. We tried to do them on stream before. They kind of worked. Okay, so this will take a little bit to cook. And I was like very generous with the olive oil. Oh, we still have to fry the gnocchi in butter. You can do it in this pot afterwards. These crazy little gnocchis. Right now, deer goulash and deer backstrap by special order. I would get the backstrap for sure. Gonna have wild boar roast next. I am booking my flight. Yeah, so good. These things. Look at how cheesy it's gonna be. And it's got real cheese, chat, not the fake cheese. Filling cheeses, mozzarella, Emmental, and Comté. As well as there's creme fraiche and Greek yogurt in the filling. There's like nothing bad for ingredients on that list. Like I can read everything. There's no weird chemicals, nothing. I think we'll do a little sprinkle of salt over this so you can see how much moisture is in there. The salt will draw out even more. Did I leave it over here? I did. I did. Edmonton? Wait, did I say that? The alcoholic side of Edmonton. Emmental? Emmental? That's a cheese. Emmental. Torino? Emmenthal? Where is it? Right there. Emmental. It's a cheese. Okay, let's stir this up. We're gonna let this stuff get golden brown. That's why, or that's how we'll get the best flavor. For the dish, we have our milk measured out. While everything's baking in the oven, that's when we can get our beef broth together with a little bit of Marsala wine, and we'll do a pan sauce. What are we boiling? We're sweating onions. You can tell it's nice and cool inside here because look at how steamy it is. A yellow, medium hard cheese originated in the area around Emmental in the canton of Bern in Switzerland. It's a Swiss cheese. So, like Gruyere, but probably not aged. Yeah, Emmental is Swiss cheese. Like what we call Swiss or holy cheese. That's Emmental. It's like the unaged version of Gruyere. The heat is really on. Holy smokes. Let me see if there's anything else I gotta read through for this recipe. I didn't really read through too much of it. Just kind of been doing some basic cooking practices. We are doing olive oil. Look at how steamy this is. This is literally crazy. Okay, salt, pepper, we got the onion. We need like a 1/3 cup of flour, but we can just scoop that out of the container. We got our cheeses grated. They put a bit of mustard in with the bechamel later. We can do that if we want, but I typically don't. I do the pinch of nutmeg though, so let's grab that. Let me see if I can put this fan up a bit higher. Hey. There we go. Is this a hot tub stream? Buffle. Please. This is what I'm thinking, chat. I think we might just scoop the onion garlic out of the olive oil and fry the gnocchi in there next before we do the Swiss chard cooked. We might do that. Might be the best option. Why are you swearing at me? First off, you can take that right back where you came from. You can ask a question like a nice human. Second off, we are frying the gnocchi in the oil next. This is an educational cooking show. If you want to know something, just ask politely, please. Life's too short to act like a not so nice human. We're boiling in oil. We are boiling in oil, chat. We don't know any cooking techniques here. I'll tell you everything that you don't need to know. I've just been on this platform for like way too long to even care. You already chose violence today. Not what we do here. Flood City, you keep thinking I'm saying Emetrol, which is anti-throwing up meds. That's even funnier. It sucks that like a lot of the world is just like not educated enough to know the cooking techniques that we are doing. And like to also know that like oil is not bad for you. And that's why I do this stream. And that's what like I would say 99% of you already know that's what we do here. And you guys also know that I do have an open mind, so if someone suggests something that maybe I didn't know, nothing against that. It is olive oil, yeah. I thought it would be the best flavor with like the veggies. So now, because you can cook this a bit more, I just switched. We'll see actually whether I need a slotted spoon or not. But now that this is nice, like getting golden brown, we don't want to take it too far, especially the garlic. Just strain it out, and then we'll fry up our gnocchi next. And then there should still be a bit of residual oil to finish the Swiss chard up. And then from there, we'll bring together a roux, depending on how much fat is left over at that part. But I've like really streamlined this recipe to basically be doing everything in this one pot, rather than blanching the Swiss chard first in a separate pot. That takes forever to heat up the water. And then you do your other cooking stuff after that. Smells so good in here too. Just like fried onion and garlic. And then at the same time, we can think about like frying this stuff in that oil just now, flavored it. So we're gonna have like onion, garlic kind of scented oil frying the gnocchi in there. So then the gnocchi is gonna get extra flavor. That's why we call it layers of flavor. Okay, we didn't need the slotted spoon, that was easy. I'm gonna bring this over because I'm making a bit of a mess on the counter. There. Okay, next up. Still pretty hot. I think they said to just do this for a couple moments. I love how we just leave it there and my bro's like, we don't need this here. Wait, he was still here? What did he say? Yeah, I love to cook in one pan too. Exactly. Way less dishes. And like that's kind of only something that you'll learn over time as you do more cooking. You'll have those other like thought processes, right? Rather than just being kind of stressed to follow the recipe. Okay, so we'll fry this up around, well, they say until golden brown and crispy, about 5 minutes or so. I'll put a little bit of butter, they say, in with the oil just for like flavor. Butter always just makes things taste a bit more nutty when you fry them. And it's not like good to fully fry things in just olive oil. Yes, hooligans. Would you say your new kitchen is like an upgrade from the where you moved from? Oh, nice. Okay, so we already had this little nubbin. Let's just let that melt in. And then we can start frying. And maybe for that part, we'll use the slotted spoon. Let's see. Let's see. We'll turn this back on too. So like medium, high heat. I think we'll do one bag at a time. I'm so intrigued. Imagine if the dude was still here when I dropped the butter in the pot. He's losing his mind right now. Absolutely losing his mind. Let's see, we'll just drop one in. This is how they look, by the way. Yeah. It's popping. So I think we're good. I don't know what to expect here. Your new kitchen, it's bigger, has a lot more counter space. Nice. Okay, we got sizzling happening. These are quite firm on the outside. That's probably to keep all that cheese inside though. Deep fried butter. I would have that from a fair in America first before trying that on my own. So give that a little swirl because it might try and stick. when you first add it in. They look like minions. They kind of do, don't they? I find like counter space in your kitchen is one of the most important. Like if you run out of space to put stuff as you're cooking, it's so frustrating. It's like, where does it go then? Just get like flustered. Okay, so we did 2 bags of those. Seems like it's like cooking nicely if I just kind of give them a little roll around. These ones are kind of stuck. Let's see. Cool. It's working. I'll turn it up a bit more, the heat. Vicariously, how's it going today? These will explode on me? I'm terrified, Torino. Don't say that. Your workspace is filled with stuff? You gotta clear that off. Give it a little rolly. Yeah, who complains? Who complains on a cooking stream about the amount of fat being used? Are you okay, sir? This is so satisfying right now. Can you hear the little popping sounds? But yeah, like I said, so we did the onion garlic, and then we had to fry the little gnocchis, and then from here, oh, I do see the cheese. Let's scoop it out. From here, we gotta create like a roux and a sauce. So it just makes sense, really. I see the cheese coming out. Don't let it float out the side. So maybe I'll go a little bit higher on the heat for this one. But I think they'll still brown a little bit when they, like, bake. Bake in the casserole? They gotta. Yum, though. Little cheese pockets. The plastic leaching was the other comment, like from my silicone stuff? Is that why he said it? That was successful pouring. I was scared of it splashing. Mary says, yep. Well, to each their own. Some humans choose violence when they wake up. I wasn't having it today. This is gonna be so delicious. Like that. That. Next up, we're frying the Swiss chard. And it actually smells so good already in here. I mean, how could it not? Yeah, keyboard warriors. Very strong. Yes, these ones are frying up real nice. I did crank the heat though, so let's not go too wild, Kate. But it's more about getting the color, I think. Yeah, look at that. Let's go. Than actually like cooking through, right? Because the casserole's still gonna bake in the oven. Doot, that little one. Does anyone else use sound effects when they're cooking? Or is that just me? Those look so good. Yeah, some people choose violence. Mary chose coffee and donuts. Yeah, we want cheese board warriors, exactly. Couple flips on these, and then I think we are good. These ones are looking better than the first ones. But that's just because we didn't know. Look at these ones are already oozing. Okay, 2 moments. And then I might pour out some of the fat to do the Swiss chard. And we'll save it for the roux. Because look, it's getting kind of dark. I'll pick that out. And we just don't need to cook the Swiss chard in that much fat. But we can use the fat to make our sauce. Ah! Careful dropping them in the oil because it might splash. Just be careful. Okay, and then we're gonna scoop out some of these bitties. Too dark brown. We got standards here. Like this tray right now. Golden brown delicious. Just get a heat-proof container. For my case, that's gonna be something plastic. Because if I use something glass right now, I'm pretty sure it would shatter because it's very cold in here. Gonna pour on this side. And then the Swiss chard's going right in. Be careful because it's gonna pop. It's gonna pop like crazy because of the bit of moisture on there. So just a very thin layer of fat. This is how much I poured off, like a 1/4 cup. I'm gonna pop it all in and then get your lid ready because it's gonna steam and then we're gonna cook the extra moisture out. Ready? Such a satisfying sound. Stir it up a bit, so it won't pop anymore now. We're gonna put the lid on. And that's all the sizzle gone. So now we'll turn it back up. So first we steam it down to cook out the moisture, and then we'll take the lid off to actually let that moisture escape from the pan. But first we are trying to cook the green. All of that down to like nothing, right? It's Mish. How is Mish? You thought they were mini corn dogs for a second? Cute. And hi, who bangle? Does gnocchi got cheese inside? It does have the cheese inside, but we're still gonna make a sauce. We're still gonna make the sauce. Okay, so I think the plastic container I chose was not the same quality as some of my other deli containers because all of the fat melted out. So we will not be using that. I was just like taking some of this stuff away from over here and noticed that there was like a sludge flowing down the table. Weird. Now that like worries me because I know that we have like commingled some of those containers from elsewhere. Now it's like, okay, all of them are wrecked. Okay, look it. It's really cooked down now, but you can see some extra moisture. That's what we're gonna try and cook out. And then that'll get scraped out of this pot and we'll get the roux going. I think I'm gonna add this back in. Free salmon? Because you got slapped with it. And then let's season the veggies a bit too. I put a bit on the onion garlic when we cooked it, but nothing on the Swiss chard, and that definitely needs some. Go like that. Because we are using some salty cheese in the sauce too. We can always add more salt later, but Yeah, you can't really take it out once it's added, especially in a casserole. That and that. Slice some more butter. We got Vicky here too. You just got home from work. How was the week? Not too crazy? And welcome in, Vicky. I'm doing good. This mixture seriously smells delicious. And then we can just pour that into the pan that's sitting here with the gnocchi as well. I think we're done with the slotted spoon. Our tasty browned gnocchi bits. And then soon it's meat time. I'm glad we brought this together first, the gratin, before searing off the beef and such. That was a good choice. So yeah, we'll cook this until all of the extra moisture is gone out of the pot. This is an important one, otherwise you might end up with like watery casserole, right? Not so delicious. Ah. Do I need to try this small browned gnocchi bit? I don't know if we could have picked like a better one with the Emmental in there. Not the worst like pre-done gnocchi I've ever had. No, the texture is actually quite nice. I'm just gonna go blow my nose for a sec. The onion and the steam in here has it running. I'll be right back. I'm here. It looks like we're very close. I think we are close. Hey, Dunzo. So instead of blanching everything, I just seared it in the pan or sauteed it. Now I'm just gonna scoop it over here. Give it a little shake, and then we can kind of pour it and maybe give it a mix even if we want. And then we're gonna use this pot again. I'm not worried about it having like a little bit of a brown bottom. It's just flavor, really. And then we're gonna make our sauce. And then this dish is complete. And we can focus on the beef. I think the beef will take a really close roasting time, the same as the casserole, so that's nice. Just putting that there for a sec. We will go like this. Just kind of distribute this a bit more evenly. Also trying to not make it too soggy. There. We're getting closer. Okay, we're not gonna go on like crazy high heat. I sliced this butter. For that. Then we'll need a whisk. We are done with the lid. How much butter would we say that is? Like 3 tablespoons maybe. Nice salmon shrimp ginger rice bowl with a raw egg cracked into it. Tonkatsu sauce, Kewpie soy, spring onion and cucumber. I really like cucumbers with rice bowls, just like the crunch and juiciness of it. Is this the right amount? Yeah, we want about 4 tablespoons of fat. I think we got it. Now I'm gonna sprinkle in flour. What's going on here? My flour been stuck on a cord. Now we're gonna sprinkle flour until it gets like a paste, and we're gonna whisk it up. I don't want to leave this in here too long because it might get browned. Brown butter is delicious though. Now we're gonna whisk it up. Oh yeah. So flavorful underneath. We can add more flour. That should do it. And it'll like come together, almost like a Play-Doh of sorts. I love how it's browning onto the bottom of the pot. It's gonna be such a flavorful bechamel. Okay, that looks good to me. And then we already pre-measured our milk. So then from here, we're just gonna slowly add the milk in. And the milk's a bit cold. So do a little bit there. And then we're gonna whisk it. And it's gonna get like really thick. Pretty quick as well, I would say. Yeah, just like that. Then we add more. Whisk it again until it's smooth. And basically just do that until all of the milk is gone. But really important that you whisk it smooth in between each batch. Did I go too far? I don't think so. But if you just don't get it smooth in between each time you add the milk, you will end up with a lumpy sauce because the flour will just cook into those lumps. I guess you can always blend it up after, but you shouldn't have to blend a bechamel. We're getting there, chat. Whisk it till it's smooth before you go to the next step. I think we're good. That looks really nice. Okay, let's see a bit more. Don't add it all just yet. Go again. You love Chef John? I have used some of his recipes on stream. I like the way that he does his recipes for sure. He does really nice, like, explaining everything. You struggle when doing this, Buffalo? Just a bit at a time, and then really helps to not have the heat too high. So that's smooth again. Bit more. Until it kind of loosens up, and then we can add the last little bit. Really, I've never known, or maybe I never was taught it either, about like the difference of cold milk to warm milk in a roux. But I always just like pour out the milk first and not really warm it up ever. Vicky! Thank you! Okay, we did it. We did it. Just gonna wipe up a bit. There's milk, there's flour. pumpkin wings today, sadly. Okay, Vicky, thank you very much for the 5 gift subbies. Who do we got? Let's welcome into the kitchen crew. We got Crafts for Others, Veladonna, Auburn Dreams, Devious 2, and Athena Cat. I recognize, honestly, most of those names. Welcome in, everyone, and thank you, Vicky, for that. You've now gifted a total of 98 to the channel, by the way. All of those people coming into the kitchen crew. Hey, Vela, good to see you. Haha, Cookie. 7. 7 subbies. Okay, we gotta keep stirring this. I'm grabbing a thing really quick. We're almost there. Even this song still makes me giggle. Complete 7 gift subs from the Real Magic Cookie, who has gifted a total of 677. That is insane. That is wild. Okay, we got to welcome in Farby81, Joyce Rainbow Art, who is actually the artist that made some of our emotes here on stream. We got Beachy Peasy Sandy, Gosu Teddy, Ive Stim, Julie GG97, as well as Morbid Mistress. Nice. Farby's been with us for 8 months in a row now. Okay, do we see this? There's some thickening action happening. And then I also added the pinch of nutmeg to there. And then once it's all cooked, the bechamel, we will taste it to see how much seasoning we need. And then it gets mixed with the other casserole ingredients that we have complete. We also still have to add into here Gruyere cheese and Parmesan cheese. Tasty bits. Hi FCB, how are you doing? I think I'm gonna turn this fan off. We're done with the super steamy stuff. So yeah, we keep stirring this as it comes up to a simmer, because sometimes I find if you just like mix in the roux with the milk and like walk away for like even just like 5-10 minutes, all the flour is gonna burn on the bottom of the pot. And it's the saddest day ever because then it flavors the whole mixture like burnt. You can't get away from it. So don't go anywhere. Hi Bob, how are you? Everyone's starting to finish up work on Friday. Good to see you all. And we're almost ready for some foods here. For sure in the next hour we'll be eating. I'm hoping more like 30 minutes or so. Oh, we did get super steamy again, didn't we? We'll go one speed on the fan. We have a Titan? Yeah, Kate Cooking Face for the second last time for a bit. So it's good to see everyone too. What? FCB with the 24-month resub. Seems like only yesterday I hit 1 year. That is amazing, FCB. 2 full years, friend. Seriously does feel like that though. Like, how has it been 2 years when it just feels like 1 year? Crazy. Okay, we're simmering. I think I'll just leave this whisk here for a moment, but I'll grab a spoon and we'll taste it. So you gotta make sure that the flour is cooked out, like the starchiness of it. Otherwise it tastes weird. So it should taste like kind of creamy and like sweet from the milk and the butter. I think we're basically there. Really nice nutmeg flavor. It doesn't taste like starchy at all. I think we're good. Not a very big batch of bechamel either. So next, it definitely wasn't seasoned at all. So definitely do a nice amount of pepper. And then from here, we're gonna mix the cheeses in. Do like about that. They said about half a cup of each one, but we grated more than that. Because that's what we do here. Let's go like that. And then it's gonna get thick. Thick cheesy bits. We add the cheese at the end because otherwise that will try and stick to the bottom and burn too. Go, go, go. Holy. We're halfway to mac and cheese at this rate. Basically what we're making almost. Just don't have the cheddar. Okay, I'm gonna put that on the side. Switch this out. We will mix it with everything first and get it set in the casserole. That's what was happening. My flour bin's on my power cord. Excuse me. We need more cheese. I'm gonna sprinkle some on top for when we bake it. Yay! I don't know if that was part of the recipe, but that's what we're doing. It's Karmic Bob? How are you doing, friend? I know that name from BB Bubs. I know that name. Okay, so we got the crispy fried gnocchi, Swiss chard garlic onion, saute, and then we just finished our... This is called a Mornay sauce now. Anytime you mix cheese into bechamel, we made a Mornay sauce, a derivative. Just gonna give this one more mix because it likes to get a little skin on it. I'm gonna pour that over. This is insane looking. It almost seems like too much sauce, but we're gonna commit. My thought also for this dish was like to have the sauce also for the meat. The tenderloin, that can't be bad dipped into there. We also do know that the gnocchi, I'm sure, will soak up some of the sauce too as it bakes. Just trying to scrape it all out of there. Yes. Hello, Michelle's little home. Use nutmeg a bunch in this house, especially on pork chops. The grater? Are you making me get a one-use tool in my life? Or do I already have a grater? Whoa. And it's a salt mill of sorts? Thanks for posting that, Bob. I've never seen nothing like that. Thank you for the follow as well, Michelle. Okay, let's mix this. So this dish, it says, is like a riff on creamed spinach, as well as potato gratin, which does make sense if you think about it that way. So saucy. Like, that was the proper amount of milk measured out by the recipe. I like the green little pops of color in here too. Makes it look not quite as terrible for you. The amount of Swiss chard totally makes up for the amount of butter and cheese in here, right? Now let's spread it out to one even layer. Also, I'm trying not to, like, break the gnocchi apart. I don't know how delicate it is. Okay, that looks good, though. Shake it. And because most of this is hot already, it shouldn't take too long to bake. I'm eating this. Mmm. Vicky, thank you for gifting the sub to Michelle's little home. Welcome in, Michelle. Let us know if you have any questions. That is so good. Okay, let's sprinkle the Gruyere. The last of it on top. Just because we gotta use it up. We can't not. What is going on up there? You're being abused? Kids these days, I tell ya. Mish, blink twice if you're okay. Okay, so this is gonna bake at 425 Fahrenheit until bubbling and golden brown, they said. Said that seems doable. Then we're done with this pot, so we'll just pot this up here. And I'm gonna bake it uncovered, since it doesn't have to bake for very long. Next up, the meatiest part of the stream. Let's get the burner set back over. First, I'm gonna get the oven going. Since it's still hot, we might as well use it, and then we're going to get our cast iron pan. Mish has literal shark in her eye. Yeah, we're topping the cheesy sauce with more cheese, and there's cheese inside the gnocchi chase. Cheese, cheesing it up. Ah, Ray, your finals are only months away. You got this. Okay, this will take a little bit to heat up the cast iron because it's cold. Boom. The most amount of surface area is what we're looking for here. Definitely gonna pop some oil in for this as it heats up. I might just give it a little scrub too. Let's see what we're working with here. I think that's from when we did tortillas. Just like a little bit of flour. Okay, and then I like to sear my meats, like whether it's chicken, beef, or pork, in whatever form they're in. I like to use grapeseed oil. It's got a really nice high smoke point, and then it doesn't impart any flavor on the meat either. So that's our beef tenderloin. We got 3 little pieces. This is like the main piece here. Kind of see the shape of it, and then the other 2 are little trim pieces, but all the same, really. One's just slightly a bit bigger, so we'll pop that in the pan first. You're finishing 3rd year. You're going to culinary, right? Is that what your exam is for? Yeah, I dug this out of the freezer. I'm glad I did, because that was like from a whole tenderloin, excuse me, that we bought once upon a time and then butchered it on stream. Yeah, your culinary exam. I still have like so much content, like papers, everything from that final year. So it's nice to be able to look back on it. Okay, let's get this in while we're heating up. And so we'll sear the beef on all sides in this pan, and then it'll finish roasting in the oven with the gratin. And then if we're looking at this, so maybe you might have missed what we did to crust the beef. So just Dijon mustard rubbed on all the surfaces, and then we used our Santa Maria spice rub. So salt, pepper, garlic, and parsley on the outside. Let's even out this oil. And then we'll just need a pair of tongs to turn that around there. But we'll wait a bit more. We want the pan really, really hot for searing meat. Gonna do a sauce. So when we take the meat out of the oven, we'll take it out of the pan, put it somewhere to rest for a few moments, and then we'll make a little pan sauce really quick. I dug out this, so I'll make a little bit of broth, I think mixed with some Marsala wine. And that'll be really delicious together. Just a simple pan sauce, and then we have butter here to mount it if we want. Got really floury today in here. It's from our brioche dough, I think. Did we make the dough already? We did it first, Mish. But the recipe's still there. It's the King Arthur baking recipe that I've done like quite a few times on stream, let's say. We've done it for burgers before, pulled pork sandwiches, breakfast sandwiches as well. Lots of options. I think even like a chicken sandwich. And yeah, I like this recipe because it holds up even to like a burger, which is pretty heavy. Because sometimes brioche buns are like too light and they don't have enough structure and just fall apart into a mess. Yeah, this is like our first kind of fall-inspired meal, I think, on stream. Just in time for winter. Ginger beer, crushed. Pop that in the recycle. You have to start making your own Torino. Been buying them lately. And yeah, the price goes up and they use less butter in it. So what does that say? Oh, I gotta stick another oven rack in there, so I'm gonna do that really quick while it's heating up. We gotta stagger this. It might be a bit loud. Success. Okay. I see the wave. The oil's getting like wavy in the pan. You guys see it? A little bit. Not too much in the reflection, but I think it's time. Mish is murdering Bob? Don't. We need those people. Holy. Presentation side down. I think we'll sear this one first on its own. And then we'll do the other ones after. Reno. I can definitely not unsee that. Ow, my eye. Yeah, never fight a 12-year-old, it's true. Okay, so we're just trying to get like good color on the outside. Holy, that crust is already looking good. Ernest pan. I do have too much beef. You gonna come over and get some? Nah, there's never too much beef for me. Like, being raised in this province, was like, this is where we produce basically all the beef for Canada. Look at that, though. I'll keep it going. I'm a sucker for beef. It's only 3 p.m. and you guys are like just on it today for Friday. Chat is wildin'. It is Friday. Of course the 12-year-old started it. Of course she did. And I also want to say, friends, I just noticed, thanks for crushing my daily sub goal today. 17 out of 15? Old style. What's going on, friend? Is this our second? This is our second 2-year resub today, being part of the kitchen crew. Thank you so much for that. We're all trying to comprehend where the time has gone. Where have those years gone? We can go even darker on the color, but it might get more color when it roasts in the oven. Chat's being kinky right now. This is what happens when food is around. When I first started streaming in 2018, we had like such a hilarious mix of people. Pretty much like none of you were around. But yeah, Fridays used to get so crazy on stream when I first started that we called it Freaky Friday. Just so people wouldn't get upset. And they knew that they could basically say whatever on Fridays and not get in trouble. Do I have a torch? I do have a torch, but I don't like to use a torch on stuff like that. Because the flavor from the butane is like gross, kind of. You've been licked by a bear? Canada's a wild, wild place, I'll tell you. Yeah, no one shaves in the winter, let's be honest. Hello, Annie. Happy Friday to you. You made it through the week. Shout out to all of our teachers, teaching our next generations. Yeah, we're sizzling. Let's see. We're getting there. I can't crank up the burner anymore. Crank that baby up. We are maxed out. It's not cooking very quick though, like internally. So it'll still roast up really nice. Whoa! There is a cooker dog. Cooker dog comes flying in. Just in time for the meat. Okay, I'm ready to flip it almost, I think, onto this one other, like, third side, and then we'll do this one end. Don't splash. Give this a little turn. Turn around. We're getting there. The weekend trip is covered? Oh yeah! So, I didn't notice that. I had to fix that and I didn't by accident. So what happened is we did get a $500 donation, but it wasn't pertaining to that. Is I actually sold one of my old stream cameras, my Sony A6500, to Bubs. Sold it to Bubs. So yeah, go check out his stream in like these next weeks, because he's getting a nice little upgrade there. And so the easiest way for like Americans to send money to Canada is through PayPal. So I was like, just donate to the stream. That's easy. Yeah, it shouldn't count. It's true. I gotta fix it. Okay, that was the one side. Now I'll go this end. I'll have to like kind of hold it, so just be careful. Yeah, I'm so pumped for him. So stoked. Like, I literally just had that camera sitting around. I used it for about 1.5 years. And then Sam bought a different one. So I'm really happy that like another streamer picked it up. Because the people that were messaging me here about it were all being like so cheap. Yeah, you just gotta smear the tip. Okay, this one will come out. Then we'll do the next two. And then I think like to roast these in the oven at 425, like 15-20 minutes. These smaller ones will go quicker. Yay! Give it a good press too when you add it in. Got one more. Yes, thank you. I will accept this. Annie's last 300 bits. He found him in the kitchen wall while he was insulating. And so all the meat's gonna be returned back into this pan together to roast. I know, actually. Yay! Let me see. I'm gonna take a really quick bathroom break too, right now, since I haven't yet all stream. What? Bob, thank you for the last 400. Okay, BRB, make sure the meat doesn't burn. Okay, lay down. Yeah, we're cooking. Lay down. Let's see. Let's see what we made. You got sneezes. Bless you. Go a bit longer. A bit longer on that side. What if it's burning? Should you turn it? Yeah, just yell. Yell and stream. Kate! Yeah, exclamation mark panic. The meat is burning. Wait, put this back. Yeah, that's mine. How was your day? They were out adventuring today. Cooker Dog's like, I'm late for work. Okay, oven is off, but we're not quite ready. I don't think, at least, to put the gratin in yet. Let's flip this. Yummo. I'm salivating. I'm salivating already. These will cook quicker. Oh. Yum. Do you consult a seer to see if your meat is going to brown properly? Is that an actual thing? A seer? A person who is supposed to be able, through supernatural insight, to see what the future holds. Yes, yes we do. Why are you putting it in quotations? Are you not actually marinating the tofu? Bob. Gonna marinate his tofu. Is that a secret word for something else? What cut? Are we specifying to beef, buffalo, is the most value and money? What cut is the most value and money? Then I think I'll bring over this other big piece again, right in the middle. It's so thick. Beef cut? So far it seems like it depends on where you live in the world. But I mean, briskets have seemed pretty inexpensive here. But like, as far as like value and money, maybe choose like a sirloin. Because like within the sirloin, there's a couple other different muscles, and like they're not all like really tough and take a long time to cook. So like, you can still make a sirloin steak, but as well as a sirloin roast, and both are nummy. Hi, boss man. Better late than never, friend. I hope the week was good. Yeah, exactly, Gers. So like, tri-tip we don't even get here in Canada. We are told by the butcher that it gets taken off of the side of cow before the meat actually comes up to Canada. Let's just peek on this end. Okay, I'm feeling good about this. These will definitely cook quicker still. You can see how rare that is in the middle. Turn that over one more time. And I think these babies are going into the oven. And then we can set maybe a 7-minute timer for the first one. Let's turn that off. We're not gonna put the lid on either. I'll just go this view so you guys can watch me do that. So I'm gonna go on the top rack with the meat, and then we can put the gratin underneath. Yummo, zucchini. I bought a zucchini this week as well. Let's go 7 minutes on the clock. Hey Siri, 7-minute timer.
7 minutes, counting down.
Why would they bring in beef from another country? I don't know. That's the weird part of the world we live in now, man. I'm gonna give this stuff a wipe because we really splashed it up. Searing that. Oh, and I did want to put the gratin in too. Hi Scoots, how are you? Annie, you got lots of grading to do this weekend? Lots of tests? Man. Okay, that's the gratin. That there. I know, Alberta is the province of like where most of the beef is produced in Canada, and it's still pricey here. So what does that say, right? So that's why I said it depends on where you are, but then I always try and like watch for the sales for sure, right? Anytime you don't have to pay full price for something, that's always better. But yeah, I have like stumbled upon some cuts recently that I didn't even know what they were. Never heard of it before. Like, I think it's called the beef sirloin tip is how it's marketed, and like that's one of my favorite cuts now. I think you can actually do like a lot more with meats if they're not butchered like how the grocery stores do it. Like, I think we can get a lot other cuts that are useful, that are also different from like the primal cuts is what we're taught. But I don't know if the world's ready for that. I don't know if they can handle that. Okay, so I'm just gonna put this burner set to the side for now. And then we're gonna mix a little bit of beef broth together with Marsala wine to make like a pan sauce for when the meat goes out to rest. Yeah, chuck roast, probably my other favorite, but I didn't recommend chuck because I find it very expensive, especially here, I guess, in Canada. It's really hard to find chuck these days. It's like almost comparable to like what ribeye is almost. Like for the price, crazy. I'm doing good, Scoots. A bit tired. Yeah, we were up at 3 a.m. this morning to take Samo to the airport. He made it there safe though, so I'm happy about that. I did sneak in like a couple hour nap, but waking up at 3 a.m. never really gets easier. Okay, just grabbing a small container. And then we'll do a little bit of water to mix the beef broth. Maybe like half a cup. Half a cup of warm water. Maybe a cup worth. 1 cup of broth, 1 cup of wine. 1 cup of broth, half a cup of Marsala. That might be a good amount. Let's get a small whisk. Oh, it's actually so chilly today. I'm glad I did all this like stovetop cooking. We just got up to the high. We just got up to 8 degrees. This is our better than bouillon beef. I'm trying to scrape some of the edges here too. Clean up that jar. You like a tablespoon? A couple teaspoons worth? I think I need a bit more. Maybe not though. I love this stuff because the first ingredient on the list is roasted beef. And like when you mix it up, you can see the beef fat float on top. There's actual real stuff, or like the beef fat is stuck to my whisk now. It's so good. Just the only thing is it always has to go in the fridge after you open it. So we'll do that in the pan, and then a bit of this Marsala wine. We'll pop that over to the side. We'll be ready, Freddy. Put that back in the fridge. Maybe we'll put the beef on like a cutting board to rest to get it out of the pan. It is smelling so good in here now. So good. And then, oh, I might have to wash my scimitar really quick to slice. That's probably it. What's our timer at? 54 seconds. I will wait. I will have some water for Buffalo. Chat, hydration, break. Oh, did they add a bit of sugar to it? That one I didn't know, but at least sugar is not like the second or third ingredient. T minus 10 minutes until zucchini. Yeah, we might be having zucchini tomorrow. And then maybe we'll grab our thermometer, right? Gotta temp that meat. I'll just watch the gratin. Oh, the cheese is melting. There's bubbles around the edge of the gratin. Things are happening. And we got our instant read here, so we can see what our beef is at. This is the timer going off, so let's go back over here so that we can look at it together. Go quick, don't let all the heat out. So dang heavy. Oh, those feel nice. I bet you these are like good. That's saying like 115. It feels really nice though, the way it's cooked. And remember, it'll always carry over a bit when it rests. Yeah, this one's a bit more. 125, so we'll take the smaller ones out. I don't even have to temp this to know that it's like under for sure. Dearly, T minus 5.5 hours of work left. Then you can sleep. You got this. Back in. I wish you were eating this too. I think this is gonna be money today. So I'll go another 5 minutes, that's it. And I'll swivel the gratin. It looks insane. Five minutes. Ho 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 ho. Okay, I'm gonna go wash the scimitar, the slicing knife for this. Samo's menu tonight is not steak night. What the heck happened? Roast chicken and potato wedges. That's still pretty good. But still, it ain't steak night. We know that. How dare. Did they maybe get shorted the steaks though? Because I know Sam was on the plane today going up with all the groceries. I'm like, that's the best plane to be on, just so you know. We are washed. And then as soon as that other chunk of tenderloin gets out of the pan, we can make the sauce. We're saucing. Astra, come back. Come back. You'll make it, just doing dishes. Oh, you're even waiting on the second order still. Hello, friends. Dust. Yeah, happy Friday. Look at that resub. These are all just shocking to me. That's just all this. That's my reaction on stream now. Look at this resub. 39 months, Dusty. Thank you for that. What? How's the new job? You settling in now? It's Friday. We boiled everything in oil today is what we were told. And then Rando banned that person. Just me boiling in oil on stream. And yeah, settling into your new spot too. A lot to learn, but you're getting there. It's like good for our brains to do that, right? As we get older. Yeah, it's Cooker Dog. Where's Uncle? He left us. She looks at me, she's like, I don't know where he is, Kate. I've been watching. Where's Runkle gone? He left us again? Oh, Cooker Dog. What you got on you? You're so cute. Okay, lay down, Cooker Dog. Yeah, lay down. You gotta wait. 1 minute, 28 seconds on that beef in there. The way that these little chunks are resting up here on the side. I'm ready. I think I want to take it out now. Okay, watch out. She's like, oh, shoot. That's feeling better. I'll just have it on the side here while I'm checking. Sneak a little thermometer poke in there. Yep, that's it, friends. 125 Fahrenheit. I'm bringing her over. Oh, look at the juices there. Look at the juices running already. I'm gonna try and put this in a safe place. On the side over here. Don't want those juices to flow over. Then we're gonna bring up this pan. Finish up the sauce. Do not touch the handle. This is always the worst mistake you can make. Is like forgetting that this entire pan was just roasting in the oven. Pull the handle across. Okay, so we want to heat this up a bit. We still have the whisk here, which is awesome to get like all the tasty bits off of the bottom. And then our Marsala wine. And then I'm just gonna crank the oven to finish as like sort of a broiler on the gratin. And then we're basically plating, friends. We made it. I did pick up my gear. Yeah, we went out together, Sam and I, while he was still here. And we got my boots. Like, my boots are rated for minus 100 Celsius. I will be ready for the ice age, just so everyone's aware. I just cranked this entire pan, by the way. And then... what else did we get here? Oh, we got my backpack, like my carry-on. Got a really nice, like, osprey bag. And then Samo ordered my pants and my jacket online, because there was still a sale there, as well as the gloves. And I already had a toque. So as this comes up to a simmer... I was gonna say, I'm just trying to scrape all the bits off of the bottom. But I also just splashed the beef juices everywhere. I want to pour too much broth because I still want this to reduce a little bit. Crank that baby up. It'll only take a couple moments once it does come up. A bit of the Marsala wine, go like that. And then if we need, I have a really small butter nub on the side. What did I get? I think it's the women's, is it the Fairview 30? 40? Samo was taking a poop break. Too much info, man. The boots are so comfy. Like, surprisingly, so comfortable. It's like the inside just feels like you're walking on a cloud because there's like so much cushion and insulation. And like, I don't gotta wear that stuff all the time. It's just literally a rule from the company that you're not allowed to go on the plane if you don't have the winter gear, just in case something does happen. Which is definitely smart. Because not all of us humans are used to living in that cold weather. Bob was marinating my tofu. Were you now, Bob? Okay, this is coming up because I can smell the Marsala wine a bit. Let that simmer along. This stuff's almost good in here. It's getting golden brown on top. You got a rock 65? Let me see. And then I originally have like a Farpoint 70, which is like my big backpack that I've gone to a bunch of countries with. Yeah, this is the Fairview 40 that I got for the carry-on. And it fits Sam's laptop, which is the important part. Oh, so you did marinate the tofu for real. Sesame oil, tamari, and garlic powder. What's she gonna do with that tomorrow? Go, go, go. Keep reducing. This is really like a scoop and serve meal. Scoop that gratin. Slice the beef. We're laughing. Oh, pad thai. With the tofu that you marinated. I guess tofu doesn't have to marinate as long as like meat, right? I really like put the sauce everywhere when I splashed it. Oops. Keep going. I try to not like make a sauce where we have to thicken it with cornstarch or anything like that, especially if it's a pan sauce. We should be able to reduce everything nicely to not have to do that. The butter mounting helps though. Pop on a little nub of cold butter in there to emulsify it all. I think we're almost there. Okay, so for plates, we will need this. And there might be some plates from my bro in the dishwasher. Sweet. We'll do this one. And that. Holy, the smells. Every time I come back into here. We're getting there. I'm turning off the oven. It's gonna beep, beep, beep at us. Holy though. Actually, I realized I didn't put any like fresh thyme in the gratin. Do we feel like popping a little bit of fresh thyme on top of the gratin would be good? I'm kind of feeling that. Because it's so dang rich. When we start to see this little like ring here, that's when we know we're getting close. That's when we know. Or do we want to pop some fresh thyme just in the sauce for the meat? That actually could be the better option here. Just pick it off of the stem. Sure, why not? The wife is the tofu cooker, Bob? That was like me always being the veggie cooker when Sam did barbecue. It's just like the thing we do. Whisk? Whisk it, Mary? Do a bit more. It's almost time to mount it with the butter. We're getting very close. I'm only going for the little leaves. Like really no stems. Okay, ready? Boom. And then as soon as we pop the butter in, you turn the heat off. And then that's gonna get taken off of the heat as well. It's still really hot, this pan? Not really. I'm just gonna keep the whisk around too. Okay, so just pop that to the side over here. Bam. I'll bring the gratin over. Pop it on a trivet. What it do? What it do? Done with the fan. That looks really insane. It looks like a tater tot casserole almost. But holy. Now he's soaking his noodle, please. Almost TOS. I'm bringing the cloth over because we might have lost some meat juices on the side. Might have lost a couple meat juices. We'll slice the big one first. The gratin looks so decadent, like crazy looking. And it does have like the funky smell from the Gruyere. Holy, this feels good. Okay, how do you like your tenderloin cooked? Like mid-rare, rare, medium? Don't no one say well done. This is definitely gonna be the more mid-rare one, and those ones probably more medium. I was thinking maybe like a couple slices for each person. scimitar is a bit dull. But that is literally perfect. We gotta center this a bit more. That is like perfect. Kate does it again. We still got it. And yeah, the juices are gonna run here. And that's even after resting for literally that long. Stay. I just want to pour it in like the cup of beef broth that we saved. Not have it run down the front of my counter. Okay, keep going. Oh my gosh, that looks good. I am salivating. I have not had a meal like this in a bit. It was a bit of a treat meal. Like even the end, just so juicy. Like look at that. That's even where it's like more medium. Okay, Literally so much meat juice. It just keeps pouring. I can't. Move that up a bit and then we'll do a couple more off of this one. Whoa. Just use the beef medallions cookie. Turn them into a Benny. I think we'll do like these together. We'll do that little end chunk. Maybe we'll do this actually. This one with that, and then these like less well with these. We want one more slice for each person? Like that's so much already. There. You can tell by the way that I cut it, it's like butter. Okay. Gonna move that over. Excuse me, dog. Come over here, please. And sit down. Sit down, please. Thank you. One things with dogs, you just have to do repetition. Hey, back it up. She's like, all this meat's for me, right? Right, chef? No, because we need to clean this juice up a bit here. Okay, so gratin gets scooped first. Meat put on after. Did we keep a spoon for gratin? No. Let's get a spoon. This has got to be one of the more insane things I've made on stream in my life. Swiss chard, gnocchi, gratin. It was a first. It smells delicious. Good amount of greens in there. Like we used a whole bunch of Swiss chard. A little bit stuck to the pan. But this for like a cold day, a potluck for the fam, It's like a hybrid of creamed spinach, right? And scalloped potatoes is how we should think of it, I feel. And yeah, just the smells all together, like coming out of this. I thought it would be too saucy, but it's not looking too saucy. And like you got your veggies and starch all in one. A bit more over here. Do like one more right there for me. Maybe a scoop of the greens. Oh, of course I would dribble down the edge. Andres the Sable? Welcome in, thank you for that follow. Okay, meat time. Let's go this. Ah! Stop dripping the juices. Gave everyone like a couple pieces from the end and the middle. Holy! I literally have just puddles of meat juice everywhere. Okay, next one. To show you how the pan sauce turned out, because it really came together nice. We took it off the burner right at the proper moment. See how it's all one sauce? There's no separation of like the butter and the beef stuff. I'm dribbling that too. Might as well just stay on the trend. Holy smokes. What have we done? What have we done, everyone? This is like a very French looking plate, isn't it? Okay. I think I like this one, how it turned out the most on the plate. Like, what? I'm gonna go bring this over for my broski and Finn. I'll be right back, and then we'll take our photo and have a taste. Chat, we made it. I am ready for this. the sauce is flowing back up there a bit for the photo. Like, the gratin doesn't look very good. But if we think about, like, the sides at a steakhouse that they put with the beef usually is, like, cream spinach or something like that. So it's gonna be similar looking anyways, just usually in, like, a separate dish. But holy, I don't think we could have cooked the beef any better. That makes me feel really good. Even after all this time of, like, not cooking it for so long. Goes to show cooking is like riding a bike. Do we even need a knife? Probably not, but I'll bring one over. Let's go for this little nugget over here. Okay, small amount of knife needed, just to get a smaller piece for our mouth. Annie, you finally asked your question. Why is tenderloin so good? Why is that so delicious? Let's have a bite of this. That's literally my face right now, Dust. This is like perfectly like garlicky and oniony. We don't even really care about the Swiss chard, but like the cheese and the gnocchi too. I thought the sauce would be too much, but it really is not. Yeah, where's your plate? Come on over. There's actually a whole extra portion. Or two, even. And I was like sus about the gnocchi, but that turned out good too. It's not soggy. It has like a nice little bite to it still. I don't know if there's any cheese left inside of the gnocchi, but it's like a perfectly little starchy bite just to fill you up. All the other flavorings obviously add something to it. It's really good eye shot. So easy. Stick to your ribs good, I would say. Try this more like well done one. It's all good. Does anyone else do that if there's like a sauce on the plate? Just spread out the meat so it just soaks it all up. Are we speaking IKEA right now? I don't even know what those two are doing. We're learning. Twitch Blackmore. Why is everyone so mean today? Y'all literally woke up and chose violence, and I'm sorry for that. I feel bad for you. This is why streamers literally don't show back up to stream. Because of people like that. Yeah, I will straight up come over there and take a dump right on you, Hollywood Hulk Hogan 69. Rando's just like, no. We don't even time them out. They're never welcome back. So it might look like I took a dump on the plate, but it's really delicious, guys. I love when we can put the starch and the veggies into one dish. And then we just focused on the meat, which was not a cheap meat, so we planned a good menu in that way. I think, yeah, Bran and both Finn love this dish. Finn is gonna love it, but I am sorry for tomorrow. Is it spicy? No. All of the dairy. She is not a good dairy gluten human. Those are like huge price raises if you think about it, Amp. I could understand like cents, but when it's literal dollars, like our wage is not going up by those increments. So how is this going to be sustainable for humans that need to eat? Even the well done part of this is so good. That sauce, man. You will eat the bugs when that's all that's left, Kate. 40 acres. That's why I'm going back to work. What you think? Well, that's why I've been pulling stuff out of the freezer, too. Not that I have bad things in the freezer, right? It's like when meat's so expensive, use the stuff you froze. You will own nothing and still be happy. That's the dream they sold us. I'm really happy with this dish. The Nom Nom Homestead. If you see the sign, you know where you're at. All of the little Kate things, the Kate spins that we put on this dish today, for good reason. For good reason. Holy smokes. You better believe I'm eating that after stream. Eat half the plate, wait 30 minutes, eat the other half. Success! We crushed it. And our brioche dough is rising up slowly in the fridge. That's our first thing that we'll do tomorrow. Get our buns going. Buns in the morning. Thanks, Mary. Cute little bear claps. Cool. Kanara's watching a movie on stream? Okay, we're gonna go raid Bubs. Oh, wait. Hardly Toasted. You're lucky you got that in. Loaded Wombat. Okay, we're gonna go raid Loaded Wombat. Hardly Toasted. Thanks for using your 4,000 pots and pans. Asking me to raid this wonderful human. Thanks for being here, Cookie. Yeah, thanks, everyone. Like, crazy to think this is the second last cooking stream until we go. Time really went by fast, but tomorrow's gonna be a long one. Tomorrow's gonna be a marathon of sorts. I think we'll do like 10 hours. 10 hours I'll be comfortable with. Lots of fun cooking, so we'll make breakfast together and then we'll choose lunch all together again by doing the polls on stream, because that was super fun last time. And like a good way to clear out the fridge and freezer, honestly. Normal start time? I think so, yeah. I think normal start time will be good. I'll let you guys know, because I might get up early tomorrow, depending on how I sleep tonight. You gotta work tomorrow, Bob? No. Okay, how do I do this? Loaded Wombat. And then we are gonna play Disney Dreamlight Valley. Sam left his laptop here with us so that we can play that. So when we're sick of cooking, we'll play some games. You love it, Scoots? Remember when we tried to play last Streamathon, but then I literally could not get the audio to work? So that's not gonna happen this time. But yeah, I really want to get into that game because everyone is loving it. Okay, friends. Thanks for like kind of the longer stream. I know it's only 4 p.m. here, but it feels so late already. What is that all about? What is Loaded Wombat doing? I don't know. I don't know what they're doing on stream right now. But let's go spread the deliciousness. Spread the love around Twitch. And if you need anything at all, you know where to find me. You can even message Samo. He'll get back to you. He has interwebs up there. Friends, I love y'all. Stay safe out there. Thank you so much for all of the crazy resubs today and all the gift subs as well. And some bitlies. Okay, see you tomorrow. That's all I got. Bye.